All right. So, Miss Rothstein, you're here on Antonio Laura.
Yes.
All right. All right. And on the Samsung, could you please identify yourself on the Samsung cell phone? Sir, what, and you'll have to unmute.
I'm Jimmy Bywater.
I've got you, Mr. Bywater. Thank you. On the Samsung cell phone, you'll have to unmute or at least identify yourselves. Doesn't know how to unmute. This is the universal side. Is that your client, Mr. Carter?
No.
Whose client is that? All right. Well, let's go on, Mr. Laura. So we're on the record in docket 2601195. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Antonio Miguel Laura. Appearances for the record, Ms. Maycomer.
Morning, Your Honor. Natalie Maycomer on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rothstein.
Good morning, Your Honor. Vita Rothstein on behalf of Mr. Lara, who is appearing via Zoom from the Ingham County Jail.
Okay, and sir, you are Antonio Lara, is that correct?
Sir.
All right, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Lara?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probable cause conference. Ms. Maycomer, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I would defer to Ms. Rothstein.
Ms. Rothstein.
So, Your Honor, it's my understanding from speaking with, well, actually, I received an email from Ms. Maycomer late yesterday afternoon that she does have a sort of an offer for Mr. Lara, but I have not had an opportunity to communicate that with him yet at this time. But
all right.
Yes. Okay, great.
So it appears that we're leaving it on for prelim. All right. So Mr. Lara, your public defender will be out to see you to extend the offer, and we're leaving this on for prelim for May 28th at 8:30. So we set for prelim, we'll leave it on for May 28th at 8:30. And then Mr. Lara, your public defender, Ms. Rothstein, will be out to see you to explain to you the offer, and then we'll go from there. All right, sir?
All right, thank you.
All right, anything else for the record in 2601195, Ms. Maycomer?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Rothstein?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Lara, we'll see you next Thursday at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
All right, on the Samsung, can you identify yourself now?
Yes, my name is Gilton Jones.
Gilton Jones. All right, you're here for your 9 o'clock, Mr. Jones?
Yes, yes, sir.
And your attorney is Miss Wanji.
Okay.
All right. All right. We'll have you renamed, and then we'll wait for Miss Wanji's appearance today.
You say rename?
Yeah, I'm gonna put you're coming to us on by it just says your cell phone, and I'm gonna put you as Mr. Jones.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I do. Let's see. Oh, and Nuego's here. Let's see.
Your Honor, when the court has a moment, can I have a breakout room with Mr. Bywater, please?
So is Bywater your client?
No, I think Nuego will be.
All right. All right. Yeah, absolutely, Ms. Nickel. Let's see. So, Mr. Bywater, I'm going to put you're going to get a prompt to go to room 2, and Ms. Nickel will get a prompt to go to room 2, and then we'll come back and put it on the record.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. And I'm going to make you. Yes. All right. Did that work? Okay. All right. And Mr. Carter, did you need to talk with your?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay. That's or.
Yes.
All right, so from Nuevo, you are Duan Orr, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna place you in a breakout room and I'm gonna have your attorney, David Carter, come meet with you when he joins the room, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you'll be in room 3. And then Mr. Carter, when you join us, I will put you in that room.
Okay.
And then Mr. Starks, you're here on Morris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
That's going to be a plea. We're ready to go whenever the
All
court's
right.
ready for that one. He should be still.
Is he on live or on?
I should be here by Polycom. He was in
He's
the room.
in room 1. We need to bring him back.
All right, let's bring him back.
I had moved him.
I wondered who was in room 1.
Yeah, sorry.
No.
It was that one that he was meeting before.
Right. Sometimes it takes a little bit to get him back. Here we go. All right, so Miss Fortuna Gill, are you ready on Morris? Looks like he's got him back. Okay. All right, Mr. Sarts, let's go on Jerry Morris. All right, so we're on the record in 2601263. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Jerry Morris. Appearances for the record, Miss Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Sarts.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jacob Sarts, the 4th Assistant Public Defender, appearing on behalf of Mr. Morris. Mr. Morris is appearing by Polycom this morning from the Ingham County Jail. I'm appearing in person.
And sir, you are Jerry Dwayne Morris, is that correct?
Sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Morris?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. This is a time set for a probable cause conference. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, a offer has been extended. It's my understanding the defendant wishes to avail himself of that offer today. There is a plea sheet that will be coming to you shortly. Essentially, the people would dismiss counts 1 through 4 and add an additional count 5 of a controlled substance use. Count 6 of entry without permission, the 90-day misdemeanor, and then count 7 of an attempt RNO, and then all the PAC codes should be listed on the sheet as well as the penalties.
Your Honor, I have the plea sheet. May I approach?
You may.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sarts.
You're welcome.
So use of meth is a 1 year and 2,000 cash. The entry without permission is a 90-day and 500. And attempt RNO, so it'll be an attempt RNO. We add the A to it.
Oh, did I forget the A?
No, you did.
Oh, okay.
You didn't. 75081D1/A.
Okay, good.
1 year, $1,000. All right, and I'm gonna put C plea agreement. All right. So the plea agreement was signed by all the parties. Is that your understanding, Mr. Morris?
Yes.
Mr. Sarts.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you. I signed Mr. Morris's name with his permission because he's interested in accepting the offer. He's currently in custody. So, Mr. Morris, I did sign the plea sheet on your behalf, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, and the plea sheet will be a part of the court file, and that's signed by all the parties. I'll reiterate it. It's a dismissal of 1 through 4. And then a plea to the counts 5, 6, and 7. And I do not see a sentence agreement. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And that's your understanding, Mr. Morris. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Sarts, may I inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice of rights, or actually, yeah, misdemeanor advice of rights.
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Morris, you have the following jury trial rights, and I'll walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You're represented today by Attorney Jacob Sarts, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, sir?
That's right.
All right, you have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what's been stated on the record and a part of the plea agreement, or threats that was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading guilty to the 3 misdemeanors that are indicated in the plea agreement. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the 3 misdemeanors instead?
Yes, it is.
All right. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right. I'm going to bring your attention, sir, back to May 9th, 2026 at 1028 West Barnes Avenue in the city of Lansing, 48910. Were you at West Barnes Avenue on May 9th, 2026? Is that, I'm sorry, is that a yes, sir?
Yes,
Okay, thank you. And at that time in count 5 on that date, did you use a substance containing the controlled substance or any substance containing the controlled substance of methamphetamine?
yes, I did.
And did you have you did not have a prescription for the use of methamphetamine, is that correct?
No, I didn't.
All right. And you knew it was methamphetamine when you were using methamphetamine, or when you knew it was methamphetamine when you used it?
Yes,
All right. Anything towards a factual basis on count 5, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
Mr. Sarts?
No, Your Honor, the defense is satisfied.
All right. In count 6, it is entry without permission at that 1028 West Barnes Avenue. Did you enter 1028 West Barnes Avenue without permission to be inside of that facility?
yes,
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis on count 6? That was also West Barnes Avenue on May 9th. Is that correct, sir?
yes,
Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
Mr. Sarts?
No, Your Honor, the defense is satisfied.
All right. And then count 7 on May 9th, 2026 at 1028 West Barnes Avenue. Were you approached by law enforcement concerning activity there?
yes, I was.
And at some point, did you receive some orders, and did you attempt to resist and obstruct the officer? You knew they were an officer at the time, sir?
Do I know?
Did you know that they were an officer at the time that you committed the attempt, police officer RNO?
Yes, I did.
And what lawful order were they asking of you?
Told me to stop.
All right. And did you stop, sir?
No,
Is that a no?
no,
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
Mr. Sarts?
No, Your Honor, the defense is satisfied.
All right. So I find the pleas to plead a 5, 6, and 7 to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. We'll refer to probation. So probation will be down to see you, Mr. Morris, so probation will be down to see you at this time, and then we'll set a sentencing date for. I think we're 6 weeks out, are we? Or no, are we? I think we're 6 weeks out.
We can do July 2nd.
July 2nd at 9:30. So we'll do July 2nd at 9:30. Anything else? So that's when probation will be out between now and then to see you, and then we'll set that for sentencing date to see what options are available to us. Anything else for the record in docket 2601-263, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Sarts,
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be heard on bond?
you may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Morris's bond is currently set at 40,000 cash or surety on this file. Having just observed Mr. Morris admit guilt to 3 misdemeanors, respectfully, I request a reduction in that cash surety amount. Your Honor, Mr. Morris is indigent. He's unable to post a bond of $40,000. If he is ultimately released, he thinks that he can line up a stable place to stay. He has connections to the community. He has a family here, including grandchildren and children. And respectfully, with the reduction down to a misdemeanor charge, I request a reduction in his current cash or surety amount. Mr. Morris does have 2 other charges that are pending. We will be in court tomorrow on those. He has no bond on those. However, for this particular file, Your Honor, he has a 40,000 cash or surety bond. Thank you.
Thank you. It said this was I think the original petition, as indicated by Mr. Sarts, was a 3-count felony and then an habitual along with it. Ms. Fortuna Gill, it's actually a 4-count with a felony. Response.
Yes, Your Honor, considering the misdemeanor plea today, as well as that neither file in front of this court is assaultive in nature, the people have no position on bond at this time.
All right. I'm going to reduce or modify bond based on he has pled to 3 misdemeanors, and that cuts it down to all misdemeanors, because that also does away with the habitual and that the habitual. So I'm going to set bond at 10,000 cash surety.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for the record? 2601-263, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people.
Mr. Sarts.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Morris, we'll see you on July 2nd at 9:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
So I adjourn.
Yes,
And then what are
it should be, will be in the plea agreement. Yeah. The 5, 6, and 7. All right, and then Ms. Nickel, are you back with Mr. Bywater?
Yes, Your Honor, we are ready to go on the record on that file.
All right. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 26-00073 and 26-00244. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Dewan Orr. Appearances for the record, Ms. Maycomer.
Good morning, Your Honor. Natalie Maycomer on behalf of
Mr. Carter.
May it please the court, David B. Carter Jr. on behalf of Mr. Orr, who is joining us through the Polycom app at Newaygo County Jail. I would waive his personal appearance, and we have no objection to holding this hearing through that meeting.
All right, thank you. And sir, you are Dewan Jamar Orr?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Orr?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, this is the time set for a probable cause conference. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Carter?
Actually,
Ms. Maycomer, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's my understanding that Mr. Orr so the court is well aware that Mr. Orr has a federal case pending,
Yes.
which is why he's in Newaygo. He has a motion hearing scheduled on that case. That case is the result of the same set of circumstances in which our case is involved in. And so with that understanding, we'd be asking the court to set this for another status conference after that date, preferably sometime in mid to late July.
All right, and so we're looking for another PCC.
Yes, please.
Okay, in mid to late July, and Mr. Carter, is Mr. Orr prepared to waive his right to a prelim within 21 days?
That's been done already, Your Honor, but I did discuss with him what I was planning on doing. I wanted to see the outcome of that motion that he has in federal court.
All right, I don't have his waiver, the 21-day rule on this,
I believe
but I might have done by writing. Let's see.
Which one, which case are you referring to?
That's
The receiving and concealing?
I have the weapons and
I meant the
right.
receiving and concealing stolen property.
the stolen ammo, Your Honor, that originated with Judge Simmons for some reason. I believe the court was unavailable when he was finally arraigned on
Alright.
that. So we did waive the 21 days with Judge Simmons on that file, and I believe on the other file with the discharge at a building, we waived that initially.
All right, I do. I have a waiver on 26-00244 by Judge Simmons, waives the 21-day rule. And then in this one, on 26-00073, I found Judge Ward found good cause, and we will seek a waiver on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll reset it for PCC in July. So is that a fair statement, Mr. Carter? We'll just seek a waiver on the 21-day rule on 26-00073 and then reset it for sometime in July.
That is correct.
All right. All right, Mr. Orr, you understand you have a right to a preliminary examination within 21 days of your date of arraignment. A preliminary examination is a probable cause hearing in which the people would have to prove by probable cause evidence that a crime has been committed and the identity of the person who committed that crime. You are not waiving your right to a prelim in general, just within the 21-day period. And so we'll set it after the federal motion, sometime in July. We'll set it for probable cause conference. Is it still your wish today to waive your right to a preliminary examination on waive your right to a preliminary examination within the 21 days on file 26-00073?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and the people waive their right to preliminary examination within 21 days on 26-00073?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I find the preliminary examination to be knowing, voluntarily, and the waiver of the 21-day rule to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. So waive 21-day on this file, and then we'll reset the. We'll reset the PCC for some time after the federal motion in July. And when is that federal motion again, Mr. Carter?
It's sometime in mid-June, so we were asking for something in
All right.
July.
All right. So let's do sometime, so mid-June, we should be fine in July with PCC.
Like mid-July or?
Does anytime in July.
We could do mid-July.
Mid-July?
I'm out the first 2 weeks
Okay.
of July.
Is July 16th okay?
Yes.
All right.
I am in trial.
No.
All right. So how about the following week,
The 24th?
the 24th?
That should work.
All right. So let's set,
And I'm doing both.
yes. We'll set the,
He wasn't set for a prelim, right?
No.
All right.
no, I think he,
Just double checking.
Yeah. so we'll set for PCC on July
24th.
24th.
Eight.
Okay. 6 at 8:30. And we'll set on both files. So that's file 26-00073 is set for July 24th at 8:30. And then we'll set for July 24th at 8:30 on file 26-00244. All right, so Mr. Orr, your probable cause conference has been set for July 24th at 8:30 after your federal motion. Anything else for the record in either one of these files of Ms. Maycomer?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Carter?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You should be all set, Mr. Orr. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yes, Your Honor, you're welcome. Thank you very much.
All right, Ms. Nickel, we'll call your case with Mr. Bywater. So we're on the record in docket 26-01246. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Jimmy Bywater. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Nickel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tara Nickel on behalf of Mr. Bywater. Mr. Bywater and I are appearing via Zoom.
And sir, you are Jimmy Bywater, is that correct?
That is correct.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Bywater?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probable cause conference. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I will defer to Ms. Nichols.
Ms. Nickel.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, Mr. Bywater and I are requesting to waive the 21-day timeline. I have received the initial discovery from the prosecutor's office. I believe there may be other discovery that I may need to request or FOIA. In addition, I am heading into trial, so I want to be sure I have enough time to send out those FOIA requests necessary and review those with Mr. Bywater. So I'm just asking that we reset it for 30 days out.
All right, so this is a request to reset. Did you want to, this is a request for a reset of the preliminary examination. Is this for good cause or is this a waiver of the 21-day rule, Ms. Nickel?
This is a waiver of the 21-day rule, Your Honor.
All right. All right, and that's your understanding, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Nickel, may I inquire of Mr. Bywater of his waiver of the 21-day rule?
Yes, you may, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Bywater, you understand you have a right to a preliminary examination within 21 days of your date of arraignment. A preliminary examination is a probable cause hearing in which people would have to prove by probable cause evidence that a crime has been committed and the identity of the person who committed that crime. You were represented today by attorney Tara Nickel, and she would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. It is my understanding it would be your wish today to waive your right to a preliminary examination only within that 21-day period. You wouldn't be waiving your right to a prelim in general, just within the 21-day period, so we can continue discovery process and reschedule this so Ms. Nickel can zealously advocate for your defense. Is it your wish today to waive your right to preliminary examination within the 21 days? All right, Ms. Fortuna Gill, do the people also waive their right to a prelim within 21 days?
Yes, Your Honor.
I find the waiver of the preliminary examination to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And we will, did you want this reset for a PCC or a prelim, Ms. Nickel?
Your Honor, I'm just asking for it to be reset for a preliminary exam. I did receive the offer and did communicate that to Mr. Bywater. Just for the court to know, I am going to be in 54A on June 26th, if that works for the court to reset it to that date.
All right, 6/26.
Next.
Yeah, and then how do we look on that week of, or we can, on June 26th, how do we look? Yeah, that's all right.
Let's do June 26th at 10.
All right, so we'll set it for June 26th at 10 o'clock for the prelim date. June 26th at 10 o'clock for the prelim date. Does that work for your schedule, Ms. Nickel? June 26th at 10 o'clock?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Ms. Fortuna Gill, June 26th at 10 o'clock, we set for preliminary examination.
Sounds good, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for the record in 26-01-246, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Ms. Nichol?
Not for the defense. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Bywater, we'll see you on June 26th at 10 o'clock. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I do believe Mr. Hernandez is present in the courtroom. However, I don't think he has an attorney.
Okay, let's put that on the record. All right, Mr. Hernandez, you can come up here. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00769. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Alfonso Hernandez Jr. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
And Mr. Hernandez, you are Alfonso Hernandez Jr., is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probable cause conference. And when you arraigned, you indicated that you were going to retain your own attorney.
So I'm in the process of retaining Fred Blackman.
All right.
I'll
So should we just leave this on for prelim and then, I mean, Mr. Blackman's always around, so.
I have no problem with that. Your
All
Honor.
right, so let's do that. Let's leave, we'll give you some time to talk to Mr. Blackman. You'll probably talk to Rochelle, his assistant. But we'll leave on for next week and then we'll wait for an appearance.
He actually told me to waive my 21-day rule to have the examined within 21 days.
All right, we can do that also.
Yeah.
If you've been contacted with him and you're good on waiving the examination within 21 days, we can do that. And that'll give us more flexibility to set the new preliminary examination.
Okay. Okay. That sounds work.
All right. So you have a right to a preliminary examination within 21 days of your date of arraignment. A preliminary examination is a probable cause hearing in which the people would have to prove by probable cause evidence that a crime has been committed and the identity of the person who committed that crime. You're represented today, or you intend to be represented by Attorney Fred Blackman, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. It is my understanding it is going to be your wish to waive your right to a prelim only within the 21-day period. You wouldn't be waiving your right to a prelim in general, just within the 21-day period, so that Mr. Blackman can get retained, receive discovery, and zealously advocate for your defense. Is it your wish today to waive your right to a prelim within the 21-day period? Okay. Ms. Fortuna Gill, do the people also waive their right to a prelim within 21 days?
Yes, Your Honor.
I find the waiver of the 21-day rule to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And then we will reset. I don't know Mr. Blackman's schedule, but we'll set this out in June and then we'll go from there because I understand he's in many courts. So we'll set it for sometime in June.
So adjourning that next week.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and then is 3 weeks okay?
Yeah, and did you want to? We should set it for PCC.
I would agree, Your Honor.
Yeah. So we'll reset for PCC sometime in June.
June 12th at 9:30.
All right, June 12th at 9:30. Okay, we've reset the PCC for June 12th at 9:30. Give you some time to have Mr. Blackman get on board, receive discovery, and then go forward with the preliminary examination. But we've set the PCC for June 12th at 9:30, and then we'll wait for the preliminary examination until we see Mr. Blackman's schedule. I know that we'll set that date if we need it at that time. All right. Anything else for the record in 26-00769, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
All right. I'll wait for an appearance from Mr. Blackman. We've reset the PCC for June 12th at 9:30. All right, sir?
All right.
All right. You're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
We should be ready on Jones.
Elton Jones. All right. It's Ms. Wanji. All right, so we're on the record did you need to meet with Mr. Jones, or are you good to go? Okay. We're on the record in docket 2601-273. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Dalton Jones. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Wanji.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melanie Bondi for Mr. Jones, who's appearing by Zoom.
And sir, you are Dalton Jones, is that correct?
Correct.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Jones?
Yes, absolutely.
Right, thank you. This is the time set for a probable cause conference. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Ms. Wanji?
Your Honor, at this time, we're asking this matter be left set for preliminary examination. I have been in contact with Ms. Wanji. I do not anticipate there to be an offer on this case. And I do not anticipate that will change.
All right. And that's your understanding, Ms. Wanji?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So we've left on for preliminary examination for May 28th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Previously scheduled preliminary examination for May 28th at 9 a.m. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 2601-273, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Ms. Wanji?
Not for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Jones, we'll see you next. Let's see, 28th is next Thursday at 9 o'clock. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I believe we have all the parties for Withers on Zoom.
All right. Charles Withers.
Oh.
Did you have something else, or?
He's in person. I was filling in for Ms. Rothstein in person.
She did tell me that being email.
Yes.
I forgot.
So this is. Who is this? This is Mr.
Withers.
All right. All right. Gonna add everybody here. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601-207. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Withers. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Goodrich.
And Luke Goodrich from the Public Defender's Office, I'm filling in for Vita Rothstein today. And Mr. Withers is standing to my right, Your Honor.
So the attorney of record is Ms. Rothstein.
Yes.
And she is via Zoom.
Yes.
All right, and sir, you are Charles Withers, is that correct? Yes. All right, thank you. This time set for a probable cause conference. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we're asking this matter be left set for preliminary examination. There is no offer on this at the district court level. I do not anticipate there will be one. This would need to waive up to circuit court for some sort of global resolution. I will defer to Mr. Goodrich.
So Mr. Goodrich, is that your understanding? We're leaving this on for prelim on May 28th at 8:30.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So we'll leave at the probable cause conference. We'll leave on for preliminary examination for May 28th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 2601-207, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Goodrich.
No, Your Honor.
All right. We'll see you next Thursday at 8:30. You're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
We'll see you, Mr. Goodrich.
See you, Judge.
All right.
Do you have Henderson? We'll give him some more time then.
Edsel, I'm supposed to have Harry's, but he isn't, I don't, because this was scheduled only 5 days ago. So there's an issue with it. I know what the problem is and how to fix it.
1 second.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
so, Mr. Boone, what are you here on?
I'm here on a portion of Edsel. There's a city matter that it was.
All right. Did you want to call Edsel?
Yeah, I believe they've seen a
Oh,
moment.
and he's got about, if that's set for 9:30, he's got about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So, we'll give him the 15 minutes grace time.
Yes, it depends who we have on Zoom. If we
All
want to
right,
go on
so
anything else.
let's find out. Who is Nina?
Your Honor, I
Ma'am,
believe
under
that,
the
Oh, I'm sorry. That might be
Is-
Ms. McClendon, and if I may have a breakout room with her, I
All
would
right, let's
appreciate that.
let's identify her. Ma'am, are you Sharnina McClendon?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna have you renamed, and then Miss Rothstein will place you in a breakout room with Miss McClendon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, I. And then Miss Rothstein, I'm gonna place you in room. Place you in room 2, and we'll place Miss McClendon in room 2, and then we'll come back and put it on the record. And on the iPhone, could you please identify yourself? On the iPhone, there's 2 iPhones, 1 and 2. Could you unmute and identify yourself? Either iPhone.
Shanika Burns.
Oh, what's your name, ma'am?
Shanika Burns.
Julian Johnson.
Miss Barnes, you're here for your 9:30?
Yes, sir.
And that's with Mr. Doyle is your attorney. And then on the other, so let me have you renamed. Let's see. God. That's all. All right, and on the other iPhone, could you please identify yourself?
Julian Johnson.
Mr. Johnson, you're here for your 9:30, and you have Miss Wanji is your attorney.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. We have Julian Johnson, Seneca Barnes, Kareem Johnson's here. Let's see. On Miss Ruiz, and Miss Ruiz is here. And then Marquise Glenn. Oh, he's here for his 9:30. Okay. So what did you want to go on next?
I believe we're ready to go on Edsel now.
On Edsel? All right. Oh, we. Oh. John Edsel. He's on Zoom.
No, I know, but I don't.
Oh, man. I saw, here he is. He's in the
I know, I'm not
lower
seeing
left
him on-
corner. He is on Savannah Ruiz, the very bottom one. I would think.
Oh, he's an attorney.
Yeah.
Oh, darn.
All right. And then Ms. Fortuna Gill, do you want these called together or separately?
The state cases can be called together.
Okay. And the city case is, all right, the drunk driving. So and Mr. Bood, you're here for the city case, is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 24-03069 and 25-02056. That is the people of the state of Michigan versus John Edsel. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
And then on those 2 cases, who's in the defense? Is that?
I'm gonna cover.
Okay, so, all right, Ms. Wanchi.
Thank you, Your Honor. Madam Judge, we want you from the public defender office. The attorney of record is Mr. Harris, who's on live today.
All right, thank you. And then on file 25-02853, which is a city case, that's the city of Lansing versus John Edsel. Mr. Bood, your appearance for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
All right. And is Mr. Edsel represented on the city case?
Yes.
Ms. Wanchi.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madam Judge, we want you on behalf of Mr. Edsel.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a forensic review concerning these matters. let's start with Ms. Fortuna Gill on the two state cases, how we proceed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you want to defer to any witnesses or that you might have?
On the forensic review hearing, it's my understanding that we don't have an updated report.
All right. So we're waiting. We set this for control date, so we didn't lose traffic, and was set for but we previously set it for control date on June 9th, and then it was set for forensic review on May 21st. So is there something that happened in the interim or?
Yes.
Okay.
I would defer to defense counsel.
All right. So Ms. Wanji, you may call any witnesses to help supplement the record. So what's your name, sir?
John Edsel. Okay, sir, last time I came here, you guys had put a bench warrant out for me because I had not went to my forensic interview. Okay, so you guys took the warrant out, scheduled me to go to the forensic interview, but the forensic interview place in Ithaca, Ithaca, Michigan, excuse me, said they've never received a court order from you guys. They have to have a court order before they can do the forensic interviews. And this is like the third time.
All right.
Okay, and it was scheduled for June 9th, but I wasn't supposed to appear, but I got paperwork in the mail, so I had to appear on that one too. Because you said I was waived from coming in personal appearance. So I still haven't had the interview done. It's got to be scheduled 14 days out.
All right.
Okay.
We at least 2 weeks out, I would think, for.
Yeah, they have to schedule it in Ithaca 14 days in advance.
So is there, let me look on and what I'm looking for is there any order I need to sign to make this happen?
It is my understanding that they are requesting that you sign an order in order for them to reschedule the evaluation.
I talked to the lady at the public defender's office yesterday that works with Mr. Harris. And she said that she had called Ithaca and the only way they can do the forensic interview, they have to have the court order. Otherwise, they won't even schedule it for me.
All right, I have a order signed for competency examination for October. I signed it on October 28th. That's probably old. And that was. So that was requested on a OWI and assault and battery. Just seeing if there's any other orders, because what I intend to do is sign any orders that are provided. I just don't know. I don't know what orders have already been signed in this.
May, Your Honor, I know at least it looks like on the 24th of October of 25, you signed one on this.
Yeah, I signed one on October 24th, 2025 on, that is the A and B. So those are two state cases have been signed, but I don't know if they have those or they're saying they don't have those on those cases. I'm not sure. And then the city on yours, Mr. Abood. Let's see. But if they want a new order signed, we'll sign them a new order and.
Please, Your Honor.
Yes, please. I was going to say, please.
Because that. All right, so. And it looks like I signed one on the city case October 24th, 2005. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the city attorney and the prosecutor pursuant to the files, just send me an order and make sure that Marcy's got an order. I'll sign off on those orders and we'll schedule it an interview. Let's see. Let's do a week. We should do because we should schedule as soon as possible, or because I don't know what their schedule is.
Well, she said when I talked to Sophia, no, he was looking at me asking me.
But Ms. Wanji, what time frame are we looking at?
At least 2 weeks, Your Honor.
Yeah, I would think at least 2 weeks. Yes, that is. Yeah. So if you want to fill this out now, we can, or do you want to, and then we'll do, and then you'll get one too. So this was for Mr. Abood, and then we'll get Ms. Fortuna Gill. You should get a couple.
Oh.
You should get one, and then you can put the two.
Both case numbers.
Yeah, both cases. I'll sign them both. That way we can, let's do it all here. I'm gonna sign the order for competency.
Your Honor, I may have to remit a different form. I think this would be the form that's after a forensic review has been conducted or an interview. Stating that you found
Yeah,
competency
no,
and
that's not the right form then.
I messaged. Well, that's, okay, so. This is what Kelly's.
So we need an order for review. Yeah, or for competency.
This is what Kelly sent me. Is that what- I mean,
Just send you the front page of the packet. Here, there's an order right here.
Yeah, this is the same one that I don't know what I'm looking for.
The defendant shall undergo an examination related to the issue of competence to stand trial by the Center of Forensic. So it's this order right here. Yeah.
That's one. So.
So
Is that the same one?
no, it's not the same one. It's a different one.
That one's different than
This,
the original?
the one that you already gave, yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it is.
So do you want to send me another one of these for Haley?
Sure.
I think you have the old one.
Yes.
Okay. And then we'll fill in the specifics and you might have to fill in the specifics and then I'll sign it. But I think we should probably, and you'll have to put in both files. We'll make a copy of my signature for the other file. But I think that's the way to get this and then to schedule it. That way, everything's in order.
Yeah.
So it should look like this. Yeah, should look like this. And this is the one you just printed. So these are findings. These are all findings in order, and I need an order for competency examination. I need this one. I don't know where you got that. Yeah. You can make a copy of that, yeah. I don't need any of that. Yeah, one for the city attorney and one for the prosecutor. And I'll let you check in the boxes, but it's really just for have the interview.
Make sure I get a copy.
You'll get the signed copy.
Well, I want a blank one, so we have it.
Oh, I can email you a blank.
I
one,
would fill out
Marcy.
a digital. That's okay with the court.
It's got the, make sure you cross off the judge. It's on there. Oh, no, it's.
What? Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
So I'll sign it here, put it in the file. And we probably should send it to them, to the forensic center, but everybody will have a copy, will have the copy of my signature. And then we'll set it for, we'll set the review hearing for 30 days out. And in the interim, Ms. Want, they'll be responsible for setting up your interview with the public defender's office, but they'll have a signed copy.
Yeah, the lady at the public defender's office that works with Mr. Harris.
Okay.
I've been talking to her.
All right.
I talked to her about it. She said she called, or she talked to the lady that does the scheduling down there.
All right.
And they couldn't schedule it until they actually had the court order. And it's
Until
got to
they
be
had the order.
14 days out. Yeah.
Because they do have an order, it's just old.
I think it was because you did the order last year.
Yeah.
And this year I'd come in February or whatever it was, and you guys had a warrant out for me because I didn't go to it.
Right.
Yeah, so I think that's where the discrepancy came in.
All right.
Review.
Type it in.
When was the last time you typed in your address and your phone number and?
I was trying to fill this out. It doesn't want to like take the entry on
I
like
think
half the
that this
boxes.
form is cursed.
You may end up writing everything in.
That's where we're at.
Yep.
So if you want to do a month out. you can be in-
We can do the following week of the 25th or 26th. It actually probably would help for them to have some latitude with scheduling with the public defender's office.
You want to add a PCC?
Yeah. So what date is that?
June 26th.
We'll set them for all that date. Yeah, that'll be, and then we'll see if we can get somebody, we'll see if Mr. Booth joins us with, from the city on that Thursday.
So has the June 9th date been rescheduled then?
It's going to be, yeah, we're gonna reschedule it for the end of June, just to buy in some time so we can get so we can have the public defender interview and scheduling, and we'll have some time to do that.
Understood.
But if we wait for the orders, who knows? Who knows? And then everybody can get a copy of the order for their own files from the court officer. Will make you a copy once I sign it.
So we have some, keeping that.
No, we're going to adjourn that to June 26th. And Miss Rothstein, can we bring back Miss McClendon?
Yes, she did email me
All
that
right.
she's in the breakout room.
All right, so so Seneca Barnes, you can unmute, and we're gonna call your case. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601-297. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Seneca Barnes. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Doyle.
Please court, Dan Doyle appearing on behalf of Ms. Barnes, who is appearing via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Seneca Barnes, is that correct?
I'm Seneca.
Seneca, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Barnes?
Yes, sir.
Right. This is the time set for a probable cause conference. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, we're asking this matter be left set for preliminary examination. An offer was extended to plea to, did I not extend an offer to Mr. Doyle? There will be an offer extended. I haven't had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Doyle yet, but for now, we're leaving it on for preliminary examination.
Oh, that's a fair statement, Mr. Doyle. We're leaving it on for preliminary examination, and in the interim, you can anticipate an offer from the Ingham County Prosecutor's Office.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay. So we'll leave on for preliminary examination for May 28th at 9:30. Anything else for the record in docket 2601-297, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Doyle.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Barnes, that'll be live in person at 9:30 on May 28th on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
So you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, but just so you know.
Kareem Johnson is the one that we're waiting for.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
So did you, we got McClendon.
Yes, we're ready on that matter. We're also ready on Johnson.
All right. That is Julian Johnson. All right.
Yes.
We'll do McClendon and then Johnson. All right, so we're on the record in 2601-298. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Sharnina McClendon. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rothstein.
Yes. Good morning, Your Honor. Vita Rothstein from the Ingham County Public Defender's Office, appearing on behalf of Ms. McClendon, who is appearing via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Sharnina McClendon?
Yes.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Ms. McClendon?
Yes.
All right, this is the time set for a probable cause conference. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we're asking this matter be left set for preliminary examination. An offer has been extended to plea to counts 1 and 2 with a dismissal of count 3. That offer would remain open until the beginning of the preliminary examination next week.
All right, is that a fair statement, Ms. Rothstein?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
All right, so we'll leave on for preliminary examination previously scheduled for May 28th at 9:30. That'll be next Thursday at 9:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Anything else for the record in docket 2601-298, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Ms. Rothstein.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. McClendon, we'll see you next Thursday morning at 9:30. All right, ma'am? That'll be
Okay.
live in person.
Okay.
All right, thank you. You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today. Thank you, Ms. Rothstein.
Thank you.
We are ready on Johnson.
All right. Julian Johnson. All right, so we're on the record in 2601-245. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Julian Johnson. And Mr. Johnson, you can unmute. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Wanji.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I help you on chief for Mr. Johnson who's appearing by Zoom?
And sir, you are Julian Johnson, is that correct?
Yes,
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Johnson?
yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probable cause conference. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we're asking that this matter be left set for preliminary examination.
All right. And is that your understanding, Ms. Wanchi?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll leave on for preliminary examination as previously scheduled for May 28th at 9 o'clock. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of Lansing. We'll convene for May 28th at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 2601-245, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Ms. Wanchi?
Nothing for the defense.
All right, Mr. Johnson, we'll see you live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing next Thursday morning at 9 o'clock. All right, sir?
Okay.
You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today. Thank you, Ms. Wanchi.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't want to go for that one yet. I may.
I mean, something like that.
Yeah. I'm sure. Okay. Mr. Sartz, do you want to call Henderson, or I'm fine with waiting around until the next?
Yeah, I can hang on.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
Henderson.
kind of in between in terms of housing.
Lim.
Sure.
Yes.
Lopez.
Yeah, I'm fine with waiting till the end of the document.
So did you want a little time before we?
I think both Lynn yet.
We have Marquise, Glenn. Is that Ms. Rothstein?
Yes.
Yes, may I have a breakout room with Mr. Glynn? I did receive an offer, but it wasn't until late yesterday afternoon, so I have
All
not
right,
had
so
a
let's-
chance to speak to him, yeah.
All right, so let's put you. Let's see. So I'm gonna put you in room 1, Ms. Rothstein, and then we'll put Mr. Glynn in the same room. There we go. All right. That was on Glenn.
That was either Brittany or Stars. Well, there's not one there.
And then Mr. Berman on Lopez, you have Lopez, you have Mr. Perone, and then Mr. Johnson on Ruiz.
Sure, sure.
Okay. Are you ready to go on either one of those?
According to Mr. Perone, Mr. Lopez ran down to feed him.
All right, that's fine. That's
Right
fine.
up. He should be here in the next.
Okay.
In the meantime, Your Honor, is there a signed copy of the substitution of counsel in your file? And when I say signed, I mean by Your Honor. And if so, can I get a copy, please?
Yes, I thought I signed it, but it was like yesterday, and I do have it. So let's get a copy. So if you make a copy for Mr. Behrman.
Maybe 2 copies, and Mr. Perone probably.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. That'll solve the problem.
Let's get 2 copies.
2?
Yeah, one for Mr. Behrman and one for Mr. Perone. And Mr. Sartz, you're waiting for Mr. Henderson.
That's correct, Your Honor. He got released late yesterday. I just want to give.
All right, yeah. All right.
I tried to reach out to him.
Yeah, he was released last night.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, just let me know when you're ready, okay? Ms. Fortuna Gill, just let me know when you're, I think we're waiting on
All
This would be a
right.
good time to take a break. Move around.
I really should follow up more. Half the time it works, half the time it doesn't. Public defender takes it and they sign, and they sign it into. That's how he got it. So.
That's always how it goes.
So we'll go back and talk to the judge.
What are you doing here, Mr. Milks?
Just here for the love of the game.
Yeah.
That's it. Love of the game.
What's that tomorrow?
Eaton County or?
Yep.
When you join Palmer.
This is what it sounds like. If it's signed and sent
He-
over by- It's signed, she signed yesterday. It's like, miles and territory. It's signed, she signed yesterday.
That's the spec.
My man, all right. Appreciate it. I couldn't be less of a yank over it. Yep, and you do what you gotta do. First of all. Is Mr. Johnson back? Who? Frank Johnson. Did he ever come back?
He's gone forever.
Thank you.
Must have had it.
Or he fell asleep.
I hit the button to leave.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's your. Too.
Yeah. Okay. Right, it's a good offer. Right. Right.
But I can't.
Right. I think she has a scale in her pocket too. And she's like 119.
You might know. They call the officer to say extra. She had chasing 70 grams of dope in her pocket, so she's gonna give it to her mom.
Yeah, right.
I used to go love.
Well.
I did what I need to.
Yeah, give it back. What'd you say?
No, I went to Chris.
I
Chris.
don't know. I think that is what happened, but.
Twice a week. Kind of like how we did it. We did it real clean, correct. So I ended up getting to be shot myself. So I helped him out with this stuff.
It is a
I had
lot.
two boys working for him. Once he got my, one I had to get there early, she was in.
It's a really good offer. So,
It's unheard of, but I understand the situation.
yeah.
Trying to-
Well, I'll take it. I'm going on maternity leave soon enough, so you can send it over here.
Jesse told me you get free cut.
July
I gave you cut,
6th.
and I felt you were guys, so I gave him 20.
Boy.
We do working for you.
Last time he touched my head.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I asked to stay in court as long as I could, as long as the people let me. But I also get not wanting to screw over the office when it's like, oh, she's having a baby.
You picked it up later.
Yeah.
Goodbye forever.
Yeah, goodbye forever, never see you again. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you and I just started across the hall.
Isn't it in here?
I think it was that one because I remember her office.
That's right.
Yeah, before it was all fancy like this.
Right. Yeah.
I forgot what that looked like.
It wasn't cross business. I was too. Oh, I can't remember. The liquor was across the hall. Across the hall. Alderson.
No, I think Alderson was, no, because no, definitely because she was here. Then she eventually moved.
House was on the 5th floor.
She switched. Yeah.
You're right. You're right. She did start here. You're absolutely right. She did. And she ended there. Yep. You know, your first 6 months, you and I did. First 6 months, you and I did, I think. 15 trials in 6 months. It was just a shit show for a while.
They become more reasonable.
That's what I have too. That's
trying to be the former defense attorney. When I got to circuit court, nothing moved Dragon Chuck's court. My first circuit court assignment, we were at our Christmas party. I saw her, Stu, and Lisa talking. They kept talking and looking at me. I'm just talking to I was in Lisa's office. And then find certain.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's you don't load up a Dragon Chuck docket.
No, that's true.
And not get in trouble. So
that's absolutely true.
That did not take long.
Good luck, man. We'll see you around.
Good luck. Say hi to Robert.
Will
Keep in
do.
touch.
Will do.
Saw Dragon Chuck
The office?
Gym one time.
Yeah, I need to talk to you about Upton before.
Anytime Fitness, and it was just me and her in the big gym.
What's
I saw
But I know
Dragon
you-
Chuck
I
one
know
time
where
in the
you're
gym.
going.
Anytime Fitness. It was just me and her in the whole gym, like no one else there. Talk to her for a minute.
Just let me know.
It was funny seeing her.
Right.
Oh, okay, all right. That one I can definitely help.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no.
Not as scary as the robot. Robot.
Yeah, well, when it's on, she's complaining and you're new. and
Yeah.
Trying to just find her way. Oh, I was just texting you or emailing you.
Yeah, I heard you need my undergrad degree.
I do, but let's.
It is in
Are you
chemistry,
gonna-
right?
Yeah.
Are you going back to the office?
I'm about to head back.
Let me finish here and I'll see you at the office. Yeah.
I'm so proud of myself for remembering.
Yeah, you knew that.
Well, I was like, I knew that he has no, like, that it was in science, like, that it was in something different.
It was chemistry and
county for Kimberly
The
Green.
chemistry one's a little bit different.
That's good.
Have
something that
No,
we-
what I'm looking at record.
But oh yeah, I can help you. Try and help you on how Sam.
No,
looking
I-
at.
Hey.
It's just
man,
gonna
I
be
don't
what it
think
is.
There's always problems with Ritson.
I don't know, that's why I'm
So,
asking.
Yeah, we'll look at it and say.
Anybody's fault, but yeah, so he said, what I'm saying is he might not have anything to put on the record, so those might.
Oh. Is Marcy, are you back there?
I am.
On Glenn?
Yeah.
They wanna take the plea next week, so. Is it possible to convert the preliminary examination to a plea? Or is it easier to just, I don't know, you're just who I can see. I gotta make eye contact while I'm talking. You're like, I don't know. Or what's easier for you?
So.
Or we could keep the PE date. But the exam's not gonna run, it's gonna be a plea.
Well, we can always
However you
adjourn that and
prefers.
redo it on, you want to still do it on the 28th?
Yeah, next
But
week
it's
is
gonna
fine.
be a plea?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it might be easier just to leave it on and then
everybody knows
just
that
everyone
it's a
knows
plea.
it's gonna be a plea and
Yeah,
I'll
'cause
call
he
off
can-
my witnesses.
Okay, yeah. I think that's probably fine. Let me go.
It's whatever you prefer. Or judge.
I mean, I don't think you care.
I don't think it makes it doesn't make a difference to me.
Yeah, as long as everybody knows that it's not a agreement, you know. So it's gonna be a. That was on William.
Yeah, it's gonna be a misdemeanor. I don't remember what to, so don't ask me that. It's like, it's my laptop.
Wasn't quite right for a while anyway.
And then.
That's gonna be a failure too. Time, but we should be ready. Cause I don't think Mr. Johnson's coming back, if I'm being honest.
What about?
Ready? Or what's happening on it? I don't know.
I mean, we're ready to go.
We're
on
ready.
Zoom, and then Reese, that was the one with Johnson.
Yeah.
I see her on the Zoom.
Yeah. Savage. All right, I will go let him know.
On.
All rise.
You can be seated. And Miss Fortuna Gill, where are we? Which case are we calling?
I think we're ready on Lopez.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 26-01042. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Isaac Lopez. Appearances for the record. Is it Mr. Behrman?
Thank you, Your Honor. Randall Berman on behalf of the people.
Mr. Crone.
Jacob Crone on behalf of Isaac Lopez, who's standing to my right in person.
All right, and sir, you are Isaac Lopez, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probable cause conference. Mr. Berman, how are we proceeding?
Thank you, Your Honor. There's a mutual request to adjourn this out again for another probable cause conference. I acknowledge that Mr. Crone is yet to receive discovery. I did get from the court today a fully signed and executed substitution of counsel order. I'm going to immediately take that back to my office so that Mr. Crone is provided with discovery and he is better prepared for the preliminary, or will be prepared to further advise his client. So at this time, we're seeking a new probable cause date.
Do we have a time frame for that PCC? I was looking at the file and there was a previous waiver, the 21-day rule on May 8th. So we really have some flexibility as far as, or perceived flexibility. Also, we want to check with Mr. Ferrone and your schedule, Mr. Berman.
So, Your Honor, as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to take the substitution back now, and so I'm thinking that discovery will be provided My guess is sometime today.
Okay.
So I
sent it
did-
in too, so it should, you give it to him quicker though.
So I would anticipate that Mr. Perone is the one to ask, because I don't know how long he needs, but he also
Right.
doesn't know what's there, so.
He also knows the schedule, so, so what's the time frame are we looking at?
The end of June,
Okay,
second or the last week, or the last week.
so let's look at the last 2 weeks of June for PCC.
It's probably gonna be the 26th.
How's the 26th?
Sure.
It'd be the morning of the 26th.
Works.
All right. So we'll adjourn for PCC for June 26th at 9:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ron.
Thank you for your appearance today. We reset it, the probable cause conference. The waiver of the 21-day was previously waived on May 28th, and we'll wait for discovery to be provided for Mr. Perone so that he can zealously advocate for the defense of Mr. Lopez. We'll adjourn it for June 26th at 9:30. Anything else for the record? And 2601-042, Mr. Behrman.
Then on behalf of the people. Your
Mr.
Honor.
Perone.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Lopez, we'll see you on June 26th at 9:30. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
Thank you again, Your Honor.
Did you want to go on, we had Miss Ruiz here now. Oh, here she is. So Miss Ruiz is here. And we have Mr. Glenn. Miss Rothstein, did you want to bring Mr. Glenn up? Should we bring him over?
Yes, please.
All right. All right. So let's do Mr. Glenn. Then we can do Mr. Sartz, his client. And then we'll have Mr. Johnson. Which we can see this afternoon if Mr. Johnson's in trial. Entirely up to you. But we have Mr. Johnson who was here and Miss Reese is here.
Right.
But we if he doesn't show up by noon, we should take a lunch and like do it this afternoon. I don't know what your schedule looks like this afternoon.
I would be able.
Oh,
I'd
wait,
be
there's
able.
3.
Oh, that's Mr. John. Forget I said anything. All right, let's do Mr. Johnson or see. So Mr. Johnson, you're joining us on Savannah Ruiz or Ruiz?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so I'm going to call that case. So we're on the record in docket 2600168. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Savannah Ruiz. Appearances for the record, Mr. Behrman.
Thank you, Your Honor. Randall Berman on behalf of the people.
Mr. Johnson.
Good morning, may it please the Honorable Court, Kareem Johnson, on behalf of Mr. Ruiz.
And ma'am, you are Savannah Ruiz, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Ruiz?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probable cause conference. Mr. Berman, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I have made and extended an offer to Mr. Johnson for his client, and I actually don't know how we are proceeding.
All right, so Mr. Johnson, have you had the opportunity to speak to Ms. Ruiz about the offer that was made? Did you need some time? I can place you in a breakout room with her, or I think we have a prelim set for May 28th at 2 o'clock.
No, Your Honor, we're prepared to ask the court to accept a waiver of the preliminary examination.
All right. So that's a waiver of the preliminary examination to circuit court. Is that correct, Mr. Johnson?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And is that your understanding now, Mr. Berman, of a waiver of the preliminary examination we can waive on today's date?
It is, Your Honor, and just for the record, the people would unconditionally waive their right to a preliminary examination. And for the record, the offer that I have extended would be to, in circuit court, add onto the felony information a count 3 of possession less than 25 grams of a controlled substance, and the people would have no objection to treatment under section MCL 333.7411. Assuming that the defendant is otherwise eligible for that, the people would not oppose it.
All right, Mr. Johnson may inquire of Ms. Ruiz of her unconditional waiver of the preliminary examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Ruiz, you have a right to a preliminary examination today. A preliminary examination is a probable cause hearing in which the people would have to prove by probable cause evidence that a crime has been committed and the identity of the person who committed that crime. And we've actually set it for next week, May 28th at 2 o'clock for preliminary examination. It is my understanding the offer has been placed on the record, and it is your wish today to waive your right to a preliminary examination, have this case continue to circuit court, where the plea will take place in circuit court. Or there is an offer to be made in circuit court, and that offer was placed on the record. Is it your wish today to waive your right to a preliminary examination today?
Yes.
Do the people also waive their right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
As previously indicated. All right, I find the waiver of the preliminary examination be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And I can sign the documentation via Zoom. Mr. Johnson, do you give permission to the court to sign on your behalf the examination of the waiver, the preliminary examination waiver?
Do.
All right. Is that a yes? You kind of broke up there.
Yes, Your Honor, I give permission.
All right. Yes. Granted. And Ms. Rees, can I sign your name to the document via Zoom?
Yes.
All right, and then Mr. Berman, I'll have you sign the documentation since you're. All right. Thank you. All right, I am, the examination was waived on today's date, which is May 21st, 2026. Anything else to come to the court's attention before I sign the bind over documentation, Mr. Berman?
Nothing for the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Johnson, anything to come to the court's attention before I sign the bind over documentation?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Rees, your time in district court is done. You're off to circuit court. Will you get your next date of an appearance in circuit court from your attorney, Mr. Johnson? All right?
All right.
All right. You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance today. Thank you, Mr. Johnson, and thank you, Mr. Berman.
Thank you, Your Honor. Approach for a moment, Your Honor.
Yes. All right, Ms. Rothstein, we'll go on Marquise Glenn. So we're on the record in docket 2601249. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Marquise Glenn. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rothstein.
Good morning, Your Honor. Vita Rothstein from the Ingham County Public Defender's Office, appearing on behalf of Mr. Glenn, who is appearing via Zoom.
And sir, you are Marquise Glenn, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Glenn?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probable cause conference. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Ms. Rothstein?
Your Honor, an offer has been extended to the defendant to plead to count 1 and to dismiss the remainder with a sentencing agreement to HIDA. It's my understanding the defendant wishes to avail himself of that offer. However, I understand that would be a felony plea. If this court would be willing to take a felony plea, I believe that the people and defense are in agreement that we could do that here. So I suppose that would be up to the court.
Yeah, nope, I don't have a problem taking a felony plea. Probably, but we do the packet and get it
Yeah,
all set up.
obviously not today.
Yeah, right. So should we just set this for plea for the same time as a prelim?
We can do that, or if it's easier to keep it as a prelim on the docket, as long as we all understand it's going to be a plea, whatever's easiest for the court is fine with me.
All right, and Ms. Rothstein, is that a fair statement? We're going to we'll just leave on for prelim, but we'll set it for plea instead of prelim. So Ms. Fortuna Gill does not have to have any witnesses here.
Yes, that is, I think that's a good idea.
All right. So we'll leave on for preliminary examination. I'm going to say / plea. And then Marcy will do, or Marcy can get the packet already, you know, that we have to, there's some things we have to do to, but we'll leave on for plea or preliminary examination for May 28th at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. So they'll be live in person, Mr. Glenn, on May 28th at 9 o'clock. You'll be waiving. I won't be the sentencing judge. I will be the judge taking the plea. So you'll have to make that waiver. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we'll set it for May 28th at 9 o'clock. That's live on the 6th floor, City Hall of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 2601249, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Ms. Rothstein.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Glenn, we'll see you live in person on May 28th at 9 o'clock. That's next Thursday at 9. Okay, sir?
Right, and this will be on the one on Michigan Avenue.
Yeah, it's right across from the Capitol on the 6th floor, and we'll go from there.
Okay, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Right,
is it 9 o'clock? 9 o'clock. Yep.
All right.
All right. We'll see you then. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Ms. Rothstein.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and we're on the record in docket 26-01282. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Reginald Henderson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Sartz.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jacob Starks, the 4th Assistant Public Defender here on behalf of Mr. Henderson. I'm appearing in person this morning.
This is the time set for a probable cause conference. I had Mr. Henderson incarcerated, and then it came to my attention that he was let go last night. So we're waiting to see if he could get here. I do not see Reginald Henderson in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. It does not appear that he's in the hallway. So based on the representation of counsel, it appears that the defendant has failed to appear. Actually, that's Mr. Sartz did not say that. I'm saying that. That it appears that the defendant failed to appear. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how did you want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. The people would request a bench warrant. However, given that the underlying charge here is non-assaultive in nature, the people have no objection to a 48-hour hold on that bench warrant.
All right, and Mr. Sartz, any response?
Thank you, Your Honor. I would respectfully request a 48-hour hold just in case Mr. Henderson gets a hold of us. He has 6 other files, including one down at 55th, and all three, well, myself and Mr. Harris in particular have had a bunch of conversations with him fairly recently. So I'm not sure what the issue was this morning, Your Honor, but I do know that he struggles with housing, but he should be in the area. It's just simply probably a matter of him just not being able to get transportation today. Unfortunately, I don't have a good phone number for him. I do have, I hope, good email. So I hope that got through. So I would appreciate a 48-hour hold, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold, and that would give So if Mr. Henderson shows up, we'll just leave it on for prelim. Because it's set for prelim on May 28th at 9:30. If he doesn't show up, he'll be in bench warrant status, but if he shows up, we'll just leave it on for that date.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, the witnesses for the prosecutor are going to be law enforcement officers, from what I understand, based on the charges. And I'm also optimistic that we might be able to work out something for
Okay.
them. So thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else so I've issued a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Anything else for the record in 2601-282, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Sars?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you. We should be all set on that file.
I'll see everyone tomorrow. Thank
All
you.
right. That was Judge Simmons. I think, we've got that final pretrial this afternoon.
Yes, and it looks like there's 2 probation violations this afternoon.
All right. Who are the probation? Oh, I see it, 2:30.
Yeah, it almost snuck by me too,
Yeah.
but
So we have a pretrial on, oh no, we have two probation. You're absolutely right, at 2:30. And then I don't know if we brought over Miss Green. That's what I was told anyway.
right.
So we might have to reschedule that.
Okay, so
Well, do you know that, so Tyler was supposedly meeting with her?
Oh, that's right, that's right,
He
that's
said he
right.
was gonna try to go out there
Okay.
to put something on the record.
Yeah.
okay.
Maybe not.
I give him credit because that's
I do not anticipate the people being able to move forward.
all right. All right, so we'll look at share that with Mr.
Yeah,
Share that with Mr. And then we've got 5 civil stuff, and I'm not sure. And then we've got a couple of probation violations. I've got Silverthorne on one, but he might have been the underlying attorney. And then, but they both look like they're public defenders, so it'll be Smith or Harris.
Well, I
Probably
think
Smith.
Mr. Harris is out, so we're gonna have Mr. Smith.
So is Mr. Harris out on sick or vacation?
I don't know.
Okay.
He was asking about them,
Yeah, so I'm guessing. he's
saying that
covering
he's
it.
gonna plea.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're trying to figure out what he's got today.
And I just heard, and I confirmed it, Milks is gone
Yes, to Eaton.
to
County.
Eaton with Palmer
Mr.
and Dan
Palmer.
Noble and
I know,
so.
they're taking all my favorites.
Yes, I would agree with that. Milks and Palmer
They're
are
some of the best,
stalwarts.
I
Yeah,
think
they are
so.
stalwarts in the. I heard from another judge that Milks was leaving, and I don't know if it was for public consummation.
Yeah,
It
it
is
was the
because
rumor mill.
yeah, I just heard from the horse's mouth. So
Yes, I did. I heard through the rumor mill too. I can't remember.
that's
And then
not
I
a
confronted
surprise.
him about it last week.
That's not a surprise considering that I think him and Palmer are pretty tight.
I think so as well.
All right. Well,
Like,
we will.
better not take John Lee from me because he's one of my other favorites.
So I will see you this afternoon.
Yes, you will.
All right. Mr. Sumter, are you with us this afternoon?
I am,
All right.
unless I don't think anybody's relieving me.
You would know before I would. Like right when you're here,
Yeah.
somebody like you're being relieved.
Are you the probation officer? On
He
these
is. He's a
cases
probation.
from-
Minnie,
Oh,
just
I know.
Minnie.
Oh,
Just Minnie.
okay.
I'm Minnie's PO. I don't know who
Did-
Tucker is.
Did you go to your conference?
No, it's
No.
right now. Yeah, 1-year-old at home. I can't go.
That's funny.
0% chance.
I came like 2 days ago or 2 or 3 days ago, and I saw most of the probation department for a matter of seconds because I don't think they knew who was covering. You know, you were here, Jody was here, Nathaniel was here, and I was like, oh, that's not good.
Right.
But that's where we're at. That's where we're at.
Well,
So
it was supposed to be
Everybody.
a secret that I was here, and then certain someone saw me in the hallway. It's over after that.
Well, we're glad to have you.
Yes, thank you. Very welcoming environment.
All right, so I I will see you this afternoon.
Yes.
Okay.
Have a nice lunch.
All right.
You guys at 1:30?
All right.
I'm asking Kelly for help. So.
All right. And then, oh, for the forensic stuff.
Yeah, the
Okay.
forensic and the felony food tax, I've not
And-
done that before.
That, I don't know, Kelly would know where to send it. But it wouldn't hurt for you to introduce yourself and then just say like, what do you want? You know, like, how do I get these to you? But if Kelly does it a certain way, it's gonna be the same process.
Okay.
The felony plea.
Yeah.
They do a ton over there because of sobriety court with the OWI thirds, I think.
Yeah. So, and we, and
Be a hero.
yeah, Kelly is a hero, she knows, and then she might know where to send the forensic orders for.
Yeah.
So just so,
I'm sure she does.
yeah, just so Wanji gets some type of guidance, because
Sure.
we gotta have that done in the next 30 days. And I got a feeling it won't.
Sure. And then I did email you, Marcy, a blank copy of that form.
Oh,
the forensic form. So if it pops up in the future, because I had it, so I figured it'd be easier.
Wait, you did? I don't see it.
Well, then I will resend it. Then I'm glad I sent something.
All right, we'll see you, Miss Fortuna Gill. We'll
Yeah,
see you this
see
afternoon.
ya. Thank you.
All right, I've got a meeting with.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna up that out. Yeah, it's downtown here, but I want to make sure that stop by. Yeah, let's go.
So, how are you?
All right, all right.
Oh, absolutely not here.
I thought, yes, ma'am, I thought that's what it was.
No, it's different.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay.
That thing turned off.
Yes, ma'am.
I guess. But anyway, hi. Oh, gosh, I'm in the right room, you're Mr. Person, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Fantastic. All right. Sometimes I get halfway through my spiel and then I'm like, you're the wrong person. I'm like, this is very awkward. I'm Jen. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm one of the therapists with cats. And so I will be your therapist with cats for either the next few months or until you get out, whichever happens first. And I actually don't really know much about your situation. Do you have a date?
Yes, ma'am, I have a court date July 16th.
Okay, we're knocking on June right now, so we're getting there. Okay. And you know, is that sentencing, is that bond?
It's a motion to dismiss my case. So my case should get dismissed on the 16th. hopefully.
Wonderful.
That's what
Okay.
a lot of them saying.
Fantastic.
I'm trying to go to some kind of outpatients rehab once I do get released from here. Even if I get judge sentence or if I just get regular release, I'm still.
Okay, and I think I saw that because I saw you got to meet with Aaliyah, case manager, a
yes,
couple of days ago. And I think I did see that she noted that was something you were interested in. So
ma'am.
fantastic. I'm gonna pull up my laptop here in a minute because we have one more piece of paperwork to do. And I know you've done plenty. You did the orientation, you did the assessment. Treatment plan is very, very low key. It's just the summary of the services that you're getting while you're here in cats and kind of how you want to personalize them and use them, kind of what your personal goals are while you're here in cats.
Yes, ma'am.
I made a little outline based on what you shared in your assessment, so you want to read yourself. So hopefully to go quick, and I want to be very mindful of this. Realize you have a group today at 2:00.
Yes, ma'am.
What I'm trying to not do is have you with me from 1 to 2 and then from group 2 to 4, because that's a significant block of time to be out and about. So my goal is to hopefully wrap up in maybe 30, maybe 40 minutes. Give me a chance to go back.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna pause this really quick, because that is definitely on, and we can hear people. I'm gonna hit the button and see. I don't know, see if they can get a switch. I don't know, what is this?
Or, yeah,
Was it?
District Pittsburgh.
Right, okay. I'm so
That's
with that, because session that shouldn't be. No one should broadcast. So.
Yes, ma'am.
Sit tight for just a minute.
All right.
Wait, there's an objection, sir. There's an objection. Yes, yes. There's an objection. Don't eat that, though.
Yeah, true, with the voice up. So while we wait, I'm just gonna pull out the laptop and get everything prepped. Because I don't have to just sit here and look in time.
We're all over the place.
Not be happening anymore. Trying to have. Just give me a minute to let you know. I do not have the brain power that lets me talk and type at the same time. So I'm gonna apologize in advance. There's gonna be some moments where I just have to pause while I'm typing and filling this out with you. Just so you know, my fear is that I'll meet somebody and they'll go back and say, it was okay, but that was rude and weird. Half the time. It's like,
Perfect. Cool.
good. Just so that you know what we're looking at here. Yep, here is the outline of your treatment plan. I'm very short and sweet and to the point. So congratulations, you're not a weirdo. You have a nice regular treatment plan. You shared a lot of good, helpful stuff in the assessment, and I'm excited to go over it with you once we are actually definitely alone. I've never had this happen before, actually. So this is fun.
Yeah, so when I came there,
Someone had earlier today and they just never turned it on.
that's when like court closed. So adjourned or whatever they say.
Right, I'm not seeing anyone, but there are definitely a couple moments when I could hear somebody. And I'm afraid that if there's people in the room, can they hear us? In which case.
She did not come to court. So we're going around here. Have you been in court before? Exactly. I might have been here. That's for it. Reflection. The spirit is willing. Before.
Like,
Yeah. I don't know the hearing.
I looked up the.
Okay. No, good day. Okay, very, I'm like, whoa. Even some of the comments, that means they're technical. I know. Dad trying to stop me in the hallway, I was going down the first floor. He definitely, Dad, about this. Yeah, and so. Gotta have something like that. Miller. Oh, I mean, while she's down, she runs like that. And she feels now she put it out of her. Because maybe we should have asked her to find out. The question is. He gonna say, I know. You're the one making it wrong. Thank you. I didn't know I did. I remember.
get my message?
Yeah, so they have it down there,
Okay,
and they said they're gonna bring it up to Susie.
okay.
All right.
Yeah, because I didn't know if you had taken it down, because I
It
was like.
said refer to probation, so I
That's-
took
and
it
that's-
with me.
That's what I thought. I
Yeah.
told Susie, I was like, I bet that's what he did.
Yeah, it's
I
kind
guess
of,
everything has to go there because she has to do a form or something.
okay, all right. I don't know. I'm just.
It's no biggie, because
Yeah.
she's like, I'm just missing, and the one I had, because I kept it, because it was a 48-hour hold,
Oh, yeah, that one.
and she's like, I'm missing these two, and I'm like, well, I have one.
All right, well, we're both learning then.
Exactly.
Haircut. You can come in.
Are we supposed to wait in here?
Yeah, what's your name?
Eddie Montalvo.
All right, I got you. You laugh Q case?
Yeah.
All right, you go ahead and have a seat. Okay, I got you checked. Thank
Okay, I'll be right back.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon. Eyewitnesses here. You never know.
All right.
You never know.
For which one?
Huh?
For which case?
For the final pretrial.
Oh. It is?
Green.
Oh, green, okay.
Yeah. How it works. We never have all the players that we
Right.
need.
Made it. Made it. So we're relatively unscathed. That's not day for it.
How's it going?
Pretty good. I talked to Ms. Green. Just need time for the, especially for things to play out. Looks like she's gonna be in even for a while longer.
Okay, I do have my witnesses here.
Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
but they just want her to help, so I'm sure we can come to a resolution.
Okay. Generally, like if we can get the say so from the specialty court, I'd be looking for like a deferral, potential dismissal or reduction at the end.
I think they would be totally fine with that.
It's a huge incentive as well.
Specialty court, it's not my thing, because I don't have one.
It's absolutely not.
So I push it to somebody else for them to handle it. That's what I do.
I'm on the team for this specialty court, so I've been
Okay.
doing it for years. So I won't worry too much about that.
And she's being screened for mental health court.
Yeah. Usually doesn't take quite so long. Some of the delays attributable to me, but we should have an answer.
Okay.
The only potential complication I foresee is that she doesn't have a fixed residence.
Sure.
If she eventually sets up some other county, might have a problem. But as of right now, I don't see any issue.
I anticipate even if the specialty court can't happen, that we're gonna build some sort of resolution in here because mental health services are the victim's concern here, so.
Okay, yeah. It's
And
early
then-
days, she's, so we just gotta-
I'm gonna let them go then.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
But. Yeah. Do you have any insight into the probation violations or not yet?
What's her, Minnie James, I haven't got a call back from,
Okay.
but I think Tucker's probably just gonna leave. I need confirmation, but I did talk to him about it.
Okay.
So shouldn't be too complicated.
Well, we already have Mr. Sumter here.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, put that one together. Yeah.
Okay,
I don't
cool.
anticipate having to cross-examine you today, so don't worry.
Okay,
about
that'd be good.
it.
I have to imagine many will show up.
Oftentimes, folks just don't want to talk to me on the phone. They just turn up, and that's fine. Happy to do it.
Would be a good idea.
Yeah, save us a little time if nothing else. You got those symbols and stuff too. Okay. Well, maybe the judge wants to call it.
So we're good on green.
Yeah, I want to ask the court to waive the presence. They can represent the sculpture. This can work. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, civil stuff in between. Yeah. Back. Oh, so you're, so, yeah. No, probably much better day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So nice. It's rare that that people are so nice to me, Tyler.
Yeah, I sometimes forget you got a whole other side of things just light you up, probably.
Well, nobody who has to come to court is like happy about it, right? So I'm already getting them at their baseline bad.
I may be one of the only people frequently in this building happy to go to court, at least sometimes. I want to include you, making sure that.
No.
I just want to make double sure that I got all the stuff out to him.
Okay.
Sometimes I write stuff down.
I know we can't proceed on the contempt hearing today, but I'm gonna let him know that our intention isn't to move forward on it.
Okay.
So maybe we can just get rid of it instead of keep pushing it back.
Yeah, I think that's derivative of the Beacon County thing anyway.
Right.
So what, yeah, why?
Right.
That makes sense.
Okay, if he wants to come out, I'm gonna be 20 seconds. I just need to go see if any other APs are here that I can phone the laptop charger off of.
I don't know if you're able to get access to the register of actions, all right?
Yeah, I do.
All right. You mind if I get one on Green's case? I just gotta make sure they got it down to 55th.
I can't print to here.
You can't print? Okay.
No, I can't print, but
Can you print it like a PDF or something?
I might be able to. I can email it to you.
All right, I appreciate that. I just know as soon as I send it, I'll be like, maybe throw it. That's not super time sensitive.
Security's number.
26332. That's it.
Here. this. I'll be right back.
Awesome, thank you.
The only one here. Like,
I think we can handle this pace.
yeah.
Was it an accident or construction?
Oh, it's just construction, no.
That's, so I'm in Charlotte.
Oh, so you
Actually,
know.
I'm around the corner from where you just were.
Okay, so you know. I almost never get on 69 unless I'm going all the way to like the lake. So I was not aware that coming back it was gonna be like that.
I didn't know, well, I must have seen a sign or something or a barrel, I don't know what I just remember thinking, oh, they're gonna start doing something. And
A barrel.
it hasn't affected me yet, so.
Yeah. Well, they cut it down to one lane, which
Yeah.
usually not a huge issue, but I guess everybody decided to drive in this direction on 69. So it slowed me down significantly.
Yeah, I'm a quarter mile from that courthouse as the crow flies. But like, you're on Beach Street.
Oh, yeah.
You would keep heading west, then you end up at Wheaton. I mean, it tees at Wheaton.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm around the corner there.
I'm originally from Eaton County, but that's been a long time.
Oh.
So I know that. Thank you very much.
You bet. Originally from where?
Originally from Grand Ledge.
Oh.
But that's I moved out of there in the 90s. So
Okay.
Yeah.
From where?
Grand Ledge.
Grand Ledge.
Oh, Grand Ledge.
Yeah.
Did you go to Grand Ledge High School?
No, I moved out of there middle school.
Okay.
What if they're the Comets?
There, the comments.
The neighbor kids.
Did you go to Beagle?
Oh, yes, I did.
All right.
Did you go to Beagle?
No, I went to Waverly School, so but I'm familiar with Grand Ledge, obviously.
People make like it's a fantastic school district, which it is in some ways, but
Yeah, they're always
it's the best around over there.
true. Yeah.
My wife's from East Lansing, so I've become kind of partial to
Mhm.
East Lansing, and I always came to East Lansing to do cool stuff when I was a kid. Anyway,
Yeah, there you go.
a good record store was in East Lansing.
Mm-hmm.
Harmony House was all right. The Flat Black and Circular was there. The Tower Records if you needed to get some.
Okay.
Hobby. Wait a minute. How old are you?
Oh, I'm like 36.
All right, so you're in that.
You're right. Yes. Yeah.
You had tapes when you were a kid.
Tapes. Yeah.
Right.
And then the Walkmans where you had to like just pull it super still.
Yeah.
Scratch the disc.
Oh yeah.
So you went from Grand Ledge to where?
Way down to like Bedford in Monroe County.
Oh, okay.
So pretty much the last town before you hit Toledo, Ohio.
All right.
Yeah.
You came back up?
Oh yeah. I wasn't too too pleased moving down there because I liked it. Met my wife on the other side of the state, over to Grand Valley, and wound up back here because she's from East Lansing.
I grew up all the way on the east side of the state, but right now we live in we live in Lansing, but we are like on the border. We're on Delta River Drive, like right before Waverly. And our neighbors have a bazillion kids and they go to Grand Ledge.
So are you on the east side of Waverly on Delta River or the
Yes.
scenic?
Not the scenic
the
side.
big,
Yeah.
big open field?
Not that side,
Okay,
no.
all right.
No, if I was on that side, I couldn't work for the government. That's for
True.
sure.
That's true.
Some of those houses are really beautiful
All right,
though over there.
I'm familiar with that drive.
Mhm.
You know?
And then Jarrett, my husband, he teaches at Perry. But
A little sliver of that is in Bingham County.
yeah, but he's in Shiawassee.
Yeah.
I think he would like to teach at a bigger school district one day, but
How long's he been doing?
only 3 years. So, and
Oh, yeah, you say that.
yeah.
I know State Fair is a place like Perry.
Yeah, that's true. But they do have a daycare that's super discounted, so I'm like, you should stay until middle
Perry?
school at least. Yeah.
Yeah, take advantage of
Yeah.
that. Oh, my goodness.
So I'm like, you should stay for a few years, you know.
Really good idea. Really good idea, actually.
Yeah. At least till we can get to preschool. It'd be cool. Because childcare is like the second mortgage, so I'll pass.
It's, I think it's probably about right around.
Yeah.
Right around that, that's for sure.
Adam Pfeiffer, his
I've been on him for a little while.
his wife is due in August, and she is a social worker at an elementary school.
Yeah, I
And
never did
he-
meet her.
She's lovely. It's like
You'd have to be.
she is just the sweetest person I've ever met.
It does make sense. doesn't it?
It kind of does, but she
For what it's
is
worth, I
the
talk shit to Pfeiffer's face all the time, so it's just not like, I'm not going behind anybody's back.
yeah, well, we're also being recorded, but
All right, sweet. If he's on Zoom,
he's not.
bring it on.
He's probably listening to somebody's jail calls, is what he's doing.
That's like his favorite hobby, man.
But
I'm
she
sorry.
is just wonderful, and but what's lovely is she will just put Adam in his place like nobody ever has, and that is wonderful to see too.
All good marriages, I think, work that way. I know my wife is not shy when I'm out of line. Stomp on that shit. Rightfully so.
Well, who else is gonna keep you online?
Exactly. It has to be balanced.
What case are you here for?
The regime case. 2 o'clock. Do I?
Yep. Gotcha.
Are you guys also here for the Majid case?
Yes.
Okay.
Still, how much longer Mr. Flores would be?
Unfortunately, we do not. He calls the shots around here.
It's a spooky thing with judges. So let them know we're good to go. Or sits when he wants to sit. I think, I'll see what time.
I would guess not much longer.
Yeah, I would suspect so.
A little more time.
Oh, if you have to do that, we can let him know that you checked in and that you just ran down.
Well, yeah. There's also an app if you want.
Oh, really?
As long as you know what zone you're in and your license plate, you can just up it for him.
What's right there from comparative bank? I don't know. So,
I'm not 100% certain, so I'm not gonna
I got to, like, I think it said 305, so should hopefully be in.
Well, there's not yet two. I think it's a pretty safe bet you're gonna be out of here 4-3.
Oh, now you've
I
cursed
jinxed
us.
it, I
Yep.
know. That's how that works. But I got some 230s. I hope those aren't wait until 3, whatever.
Yeah, I hope they just admit responsibility and that we can get out of here.
We can just dismiss everything. That's easy. Sign a couple of things.
Can't dismiss the probation violations.
That's true.
Technically not within my authority to do so.
It's the courts.
And if I did that, then none of the probation officers would like me anymore. Try to keep a friendly relationship.
Which ones don't like you?
I think that we're fine. I think I'm fine with everybody.
They got
Nathaniel and I have beefed on the record a few times, but it's all in
Yeah.
good fun. I
Okay.
think.
I've been seeing him around for a minute. He never seems to come up on the PDs.
He was in here.
Well, it's been you, and then it's been Hannah, and occasionally Jody.
Okay, well, Jody won't be anymore.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but
I never seem to get Nathaniel. Say it Nevs, or is he? Is it like Nevs?
Nevs.
I said
But
it
don't
was
shorten Nathaniel.
Nebs, yes, it's Nathaniel.
Not Nathan, not Nate.
Not Nate, not Nathan.
He doesn't like
Not
that.
Nate dog, it's
If
Nathaniel.
I ever need to piss him off,
Call me Nate.
Yeah. He was in here recently as filling in for the court officer.
Oh.
Filling his old duties.
I didn't know he used to do that.
Yep, he was Judge Flores' court officer for like 3 or 4 years, I would say.
Yeah, before I got assigned here, I think I stepped foot here one time. It was for like half a second.
Okay.
Here being 54A or here being
No,
Judge Flores?
this court.
Hmm.
I was down in Ward for, I don't know, a year.
Oh, yeah, I knew that.
And I was down in Buchanan for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say
And
2
then
days.
Down here, yeah. It was a busy 2 days.
Well, I'm sure it was. It's always popping over there.
They asked Cornish if he ever wants to put me on felonies, he has to assign me to Simmons for 1 day, just so I can hit every single court. I have appeared before Judge Simmons, and I wrecked your whole docket for the because I covered a PV that was supposed to be a plea. Turns out it was a contested hearing, and it was a double translator thing.
I
So,
love
like,
Judge Simmons.
What, like, yeah, like
it was like Ken Rwanda was like my guy spoke Ken Rwanda.
Wait, was that me? No, no,
I
no,
don't
no,
think
no,
it was
no,
you.
No,
No.
I had one like that with Raleigh, I think. It's
Must have been.
Pacific Juma, that's what his name is.
I was covering this for Sutter back when she was over there. I can't remember the client's name, but I hadn't had a chance to talk to him about this.
Who was the APA? Do you remember?
Oh, jeez. No, it's been a minute.
They go through those like crazy over there.
This was like a solid 2 years ago.
So who knows?
But because it was taking so long, she had to scrub the whole docket. Or at least that was the reason for doing it. She didn't seem to mind.
Was happy to get out of
there.
She probably was happy to get out of there.
Looking at some of those dockets,
I was in Judge Simmons for a few months. I liked her.
I've never had a problem with.
Me neither. I mean,
Brotherhood was having issues with her.
yes. I don't know that she said that, but
She said that to one of the other POs.
Judge Simmons would
Something
rip
that they
her
were.
one occasionally, just for fun.
I heard some stories from the opposite perspective. I don't know what the courts take on. That's like third-hand information.
Yeah, that's what Sunday had said to one of the POs.
I think that Dan is struggling similarly.
Really?
Well, he's the newest one.
Mhm. I think it's just like a learning curve.
Let's move Randy down to district court. He can appear over him. He could handle that docket.
I've offered to do that docket because I think that we get along pretty well, but the thing is like, I just love Judge Flores, because who doesn't? So I'm like, he's so nice. I never have to worry that he's gonna
Yeah. It's in there though. I know if I piss him off real good.
Well, don't do that.
If I have to, I'm gonna do it. If it is justified and it's gonna protect something for my client, I can do it. But I don't look to this.
Yeah, but how often do you have to do that?
Oh, Keith got held in contempt by Kennedy that one time. And he was right, that's the thing. Kennedy told me to stop talking. I said, no. We'll make this client. He held me in contempt.
And then I did it at trial in front of Judge.
All right.
That's about it.
Right, you can be seated. That's Miss Green, right? In Eaton County?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
And we got your email.
Oh, excellent.
So.
If there are any spelling errors, I was using speech to text.
Give me just a second.
All right. So. This is on Edsel, I think. The one we did earlier this morning. All right. So we're on the record in docket 26-00332. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Kimberly Green. Appearances for the record. I have two files. Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Yes, Your Honor. Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Smith.
Isla Ray Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Kimberly Green. It's my understanding that because of, I guess, the reschedule, there was not a writ. However, I've spoken with her today. I've asked that the court excuse her failure to appear.
All right. And we do, I have, I don't know if this is I have a writ for Kimberly Green it was signed April 20th for May 18th.
Yes, this was one of the cases moved from Monday.
Right, right. All right, so you've had the, so you've had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Green. My understanding, she was not writ over for this. Is that a fair statement, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. How are we proceeding today? We have a final pretrial and a contempt hearing, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Yes, the complaining witnesses were present for the final pretrial. This is the second time that they've been present. I did indicate to them as far as the resolution that we are exploring with Ms. Green, and they were on board to do so. I have since dismissed them.
All right.
As for the contempt hearing, it's my understanding that people are unable to proceed on the contempt hearing as that conduct has resulted in potential criminal charges in Eaton County.
Okay. So as far as 26-00332, we'll dismiss without prejudice to avoid any double jeopardy type of situation. And so that can, because that did end up in other charges, is that correct?
That's my understanding. However, it is in another county, so I can't.
Right, you don't have access to it.
100%. Yes, I will say, regardless, with the resolution that we are considering, I don't think that it would be in the best interest to continue with the contempt hearing.
All right. Was it a violation of no contact order? What was this? Consuming alcohol was the allegation of over 0.137. Were we looking just to re-writ the Ms. Green out, or how did you want to proceed on that?
I'll defer to Mr. Smith on that because
Okay.
I do believe we want to have her screened for some sort of mental health court.
All right, Mr. Smith.
That is correct. That process is underway. Unfortunately, can take some time.
All right.
I do have reason to believe she will qualify, and if she does in fact qualify, I think the case would be resolved at that time.
Okay. The one I know that we've got to be careful with the writs to Eaton County. Second is they don't use a polycom system, do they?
They do not.
So we have kind of so if we were to adjourn it for a matter, which I don't have a problem with, but we want to make sure that there's some contact with her in Eaton County concerning and the mental health court is out of 55th, I believe.
Yes.
That is correct. I happen to be a team member on the 55th, so I can ensure that not only do I communicate with my client,
all right,
I communicate with the team as well.
So let's do this. Do you want to? It's not her fault she's not here. We were responsible for the writ, so we should set it for another final pretrial, but we'll buy some time into it. The contempt hearing, I'll just put with the jury trial, okay, or with the final pretrial.
That would give me enough
Okay.
time to confirm as to what's going on in the other county and how we can proceed.
All right, so
if we can proceed.
yeah, I'm not sure, and I'm not sure what charges she's being held under Eaton County, or the nature of the charging out of Eaton County.
Right.
Yeah,
I believe it's a 93-day assault type.
All right. We'll wait. Well, I'll wait to hear from them. So we'll set it for a final pretrial, and we'll do a writ. But let's set it for. Let's work some time into it. The county suspect may still modify bond. Okay, May 18th. How much time do you think we need, Mr. Smith?
I think on the order of 60 days, it should be sufficient to have an answer either way. I don't think it's appropriate to seek anything greater than that.
All right, so I would put it at the end of July. 60 days would be, yeah, that July.
Final pretrial.
Yeah, final pretrial. We'll do a writ for Eaton County. but we'll set it. Not only, we're buying time only because we expect it to be a specialty court case. So
Is this some?
this is it'd be a Monday
Okay.
statute day, I would assume.
So we can do 9 o'clock.
Okay, 9 o'clock on July 20th. All right, so we'll do a 9 o'clock on July 20th. We'll also set the contempt hearing. For July 20th at 9 o'clock. And then we'll wait to see from the parties how that, if we need it sooner, we can set it sooner. But we set it for July 20th, just to make sure that it gets all the paperwork done. And then if that does result in mental health counseling out of 55th, we have that all set, okay? So we set it for July 20th at 9 o'clock. We'll be responsible for the writ out of Eaton County. Anything else for the record in docket 26-00332, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Yes, Your Honor, I would request that the complaining witnesses do not have to be present for the July 20th final pretrial date, as they've already appeared in court twice. My office has had very consistent contact with them.
All right, Mr. Smith, do you see any objection to the witnesses not being present at the continued final pretrial? They've been here twice before.
Certainly no objection.
Okay. All right, so the complaining witnesses do not have to appear for final pretrial. And we set it for July 20th at 9 o'clock. Anything else, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
Briefly, Your Honor, I just want to confirm my client's bond status in this county.
I have the modified, but we modified her bond last time, so she'd get any credit, and it's set at $100, 10%.
I just wanted to confirm that.
Okay.
I have nothing further. Thank you.
Yeah, that's my understanding. In my notes that it was set for, so it's $100, 10%. I'm gonna strike because it still reads PR bond at the top, and I'm gonna set modified. All right. All right, anything else, Mr. Smith?
No, thank you.
All right, we're all set on that file. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance today.
I do have a brief question.
Okay.
I don't think it needs to go on the record, but the contempt, the violation, I don't believe my office has a copy of because I was under the impression that it was a no contact order. So it's a surprise to me that it's alcohol.
It's 0.1. Let me see that file and I'll just confirm. I have
let me
check.
I have the contempt violation comes out of I have reason to believe the defendant was violated condition of probation or bond for a consumption of alcohol. And then there's probable cause to arrest. That, so that's the nature of the.
Yes.
Mr. Smith has a copy, so he'll just email another one to
All
me.
right, I also have a copy, so just contact if you need if you for any reason you need a copy of it. I'm trying to. There's a lot of paper and there's nothing written on any of our papers. So there's about 10 pages of case details, and there's no case details.
Okay.
So
I think we got it sorted out.
All right.
amongst us. Thank you so much.
All right, and that comes from, I think that comes from Eaton County. I don't know. Let's see.
It appears to.
Yeah, 50. I've never seen this form before, and
6.
looks like a 56A district court.
Yep. That's Eaton County.
All right, all right.
Thank you.
So let us know if you need any of that. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and then we have. Oh. we have at 2:30, we have Minnie James and Malone Tucker. Is that right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. I believe Mr. Tucker should be here.
All right.
In person, ready on that one. I'd have to speak to Ms. James.
All right. All right, let's go. I think this is, let's see who's here, and we'll do some civil case. I have to get on the.
Star has that on there.
All right,
Fingers crossed.
yeah,
يكون عندك مترجم.
we'll see.
That's fine.
Yes, I did.
Don't worry, I got it.
Hello.
Ms. McLean, we're changing over to electronic systems, so give me a second and I'll call your case.
All right, thank you.
That's not okay. Stop that 1 minute.
Hello. Just took my braids down. Sorry, excuse my hair.
All right, Ms. Hop, what case are you here on?
This is Minnie James. I'm just
All right,
yeah.
let me have you renamed as Minnie James.
Yes.
All right, and then Miss Pereira, what case are you here on?
I'm here
oh.
for El Zubaidi versus Dua Majid. It's a motion to set aside dismissal.
Yeah, I've got that. That's the one that you, Ms. Pereira, you're on the one case that we're having trouble getting to electronically, but stand by, okay?
Sounds good, Your Honor.
Mr. Cates, what case are you here on? 28015. So you're here for Mr. Groen for JP Morgan Chase Bank?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And then is it Dua Kusei?
Yes. That's my client, Your Honor.
All right, that's your client. All right. All right. All right, and then Mr. McLean, you're here on the Lake Trust, the 2 o'clock case.
Yes, sir.
All
Okay.
right, and Mr. Gulster, you're here for Lake Trust, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. And then Mr. Smith, Minnie James is here. Did you want to meet with her, or I don't see a
Yes.
Malone Tucker?
He's here in person. I've just spoken with him, but if I can speak with Ms. James, I'd be prepared to proceed on both matters.
All right, let's put you in room 1, and I'll place Miss James in room 1. and then we'll come back and put it on the record.
ده فترة الاعتراض. نشوف الأصلية شو بتقول. عبد
She thinks if you log how and log back in, yeah, she's totally seeing it on her end.
Let me refresh. Oh, I see it. I see it now.
Oh,
It's twice.
that's because they probably, yeah.
All right. It refreshed. Let's go on Gira. All right. All right. So we're on the record in docket 25-08-015. That is JP Morgan Chase Bank versus Monica Guerra. Appearances for the record, Mr. Cates.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Andrew Cates, P78292 for JP Morgan Chase in this matter.
All right, this is the time set for a motion for summary disposition. I do not see Monica Guerra in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody by that name in the physical courtroom. And we can call the hallway for Monica Guerra just to see if anybody's in the hallway. Which is strange because this is a motion for summary disposition, and I had an anticipated order that was submitted by the defense in this case. But it would appear that that Monica Guerra has failed to appear today. This is scheduled for 1:30, and it's now 2:23. Mr. Cates, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, I would request that the court grant the plaintiff's motion for summary disposition according to 2.116C10 as an uncontested motion.
All right, and is there any comment you wanted to make on behalf of Lake Trust in regards to in regards to JP Morgan concerning that motion? It's really she's not objecting to it. She's not here. But is there anything you want to see on the record concerning the actual motion for summary disposition?
No, just I stand by what's in the motion and the accompanying brief.
All right. And I've had the opportunity to read that brief. I'm going to grant the motion based on no objection to the motion. And then second, the fact that the defendant failed to appear for the motion for summary disposition. So based on the argument and the brief, I'm going to grant the motion motion for summary disposition, and an order is to follow. Is that correct, Mr. Cates?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So I'll verbally grant the motion for summary disposition and await the order to sign. Anything else for the record in 25-08-015, Mr. Cates?
No, Your Honor. Thank you so much. Have a great day. And
all right.
If I don't
You
see
should be
again,
all set, sir.
Have a good Memorial Day.
You too. All right, Mr. Montalvo Villasenor, you can come up here, have a seat. And Mr. Smith, you're here for LAFCU?
Correct, Judge. Good afternoon.
All right. Well, I think I've got a paper file for that one. All right, so we're on the record in docket 21-00418. That is LAFCU versus Ed Montalvo Villasenor. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
For plaintiff LAFCU, Tim Smith, P48259.
And sir, you are
Eddie Montalvo Villasenor.
Eddie Montalvo Villasenor?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time adjourned to a live in-person discovery hearing. I think were there outstanding documents you were waiting for, Mr. Smith?
No, he refused to disclose his banking information to us. And then when we were here last time, he wouldn't give that information. He was argumentative, and then you set it for in person for the defendant today.
I do remember. And then you request. I have a request that you and I denied your request to move this. Is that correct, Mr. I've spoken with the judge about your memo. You will need to appear on May 21st and explain the record, what is happening. At the time, we can discuss what will happen on that date. So that was from my my court recorder. Is that correct?
Yeah, because I had filed a motion on the first discovery with Mr. Smith, and that's why we had this court case to our court today. I did ask that we adjourn until our court on the 29th because I was seeking legal representation from my employer. The lawyer that they found for me had not reached out to me, so I reached out to my employer and notified them, and they found out that they had an emergency medical situation, so they found somebody else for me. I'm not able to meet with them until tomorrow at 3 o'clock. So I had emailed the court, I think it was yesterday or the day before, asking that we adjourn until our court date on Friday, May 29th at 1:30.
But so first of all, who's your employer?
General Motors.
And who's the attorney that you initially reached out to through your employer?
It's through my UAW.
So what's his name?
I didn't have a name for hers. They said that
who's the new attorney on the case?
Can I look at my phone?
Yeah, I mean
the first one, I believe her name was
but you want me to adjourn the hearing for a new attorney to look at, and you're saying the old attorney didn't look at it, and I don't have any. You don't have a name for me, so I'm looking for a new attorney's name, and you're saying that the first attorney is. So what's her name?
I contact GM Legal Services, and I describe them my case, and then they source an attorney.
Do they know that this case has been going on since 2021?
Yes.
Okay.
And like I just put in the motion, I was never served physically. That
it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm not here to try facts of this case.
Absolutely.
What I'm here to find out. We keep adjourning this, and we're doing it because you're fighting discovery.
Yes.
And that's essentially what we're doing this here for. And we got a problem, because if you're fighting discovery, then you're gonna end up in jail. Okay, that's what's going to happen. And I told you that last time, that you're fighting discovery and we're going to end up in jail. And now you're coming in, you're still fighting discovery. You're telling me you want a new lawyer, but you don't know your old lawyer's name, and you don't have a new lawyer for me yet. So I mean, you're tying my hands here.
I understand, Your Honor. Let's see.
Your Honor, does your file reflect any appearance by any attorney on behalf of this individual?
None.
Yep.
I don't have an appearance to filed on behalf of this defendant for any case. I do have that we've been in the same position.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I found the email.
Okay, what's the name of the new lawyer?
Aaron Schetchenfield. I can spell his last name for you.
And it's a he.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Aaron, and because what we're going to do is we're going to call to see if GM has filed an appearance on your behalf, which I know they haven't because it's not in the file.
Okay, I have the GM legal service number too.
Well, I mean, you got a problem, okay? Because and this is Julie, you're going to jail today for fighting discovery since 2021, or Mr. Smith is going to agree to an adjournment, and you better have a lawyer at the next adjournment. I mean, that's I mean, if it sounds like I'm irritated with the fact that that you have not provided any discovery requests and you fail to give discovery, and then you keep prolonging this, you've picked the wrong judge. Yeah. You can say whatever you want. That's not going to change anything.
I had no idea that I was even served, these papers or anything. I had no acknowledgement of anything.
You've asked for adjournment after adjournment after adjournment. So you know about this. We're adjourning this because you're here and you're asking for an adjournment. So I mean, you can't say you didn't know we're not supposed to be here because today, the last two times you were here last time and
here one other time.
Yeah, and so that's twice you're here and you've asked the same thing, adjourn.
So I was seeking legal representation, Your Honor.
That's the request. You would think that you'd have legal representation by now. What did I tell you last time?
To show up in person.
And if you don't comply with discovery, you're going to jail. That's what I said last time. Is that what I said last time?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Yeah. And so today you've shown up without lawyer, without anything, and you've indicated that you're refusing to answer any basic questions concerning your financial banking records. That's all they're looking to collect, and you're not willing to do that. So you tell me what to do.
I just wanted to. That's why I filed the motion, Your Honor, to go over
to adjourn this one more time.
To go over his.
You would think you would have done that since last time.
I did reach out to my employer.
Let's see, May 7th to May 21st. How many days is that? That's 2 weeks. This is obviously not a priority for you.
It is, Your Honor.
Well, I would think jail would be a high priority for you.
As I stated before, Your Honor, I was going through my employer to seek legal aid. They did find somebody for me and had not reached out to me. I reached out to them.
You would think that this would be the highest priority.
It is, Your Honor, and that's why I'm here. I showed up.
Well, you showed up because you had to show up, or else we'd issue a bench warrant. I mean, that's what would happen.
I would always show up.
Mr. Smith, how did you want to proceed today?
Is just so that I'm clear, is the defendant telling the court that he is refusing to allow me to complete the creditor examination and produce documents in compliance with the court subpoena? Is that where we're at right now?
I mean, is that where he's requesting? A, he's requesting an adjournment, and B, I think whether he gets his adjournment, he's not willing to comply. That's what I'm hearing right now. You can speak for yourself.
Your Honor, that's why I filed the motion, was to dispute the default judgment initially. Okay. Because of the improper sewer service. I was never served. I had no knowledge until, this May, when I was recently served that subpoena. So, I'm just trying to catch up and get, fill in the blanks.
But it's been 2 weeks. And I mean, you've been here before, you've been here now. I'm trying to catch you up, and you're refusing to comply with the discovery order, which is some basic information. And then you're indicating to me that you're getting a lawyer, but you don't bring a lawyer. You don't know who you've talked to. And so now I think you're playing games with the court.
I would never play games with the court.
But I don't know that. I don't know you. Okay.
I understand. I found the email from.
But you can read whatever you want into the record.
I just found the email from my legal services with the attorney's name and phone number.
All right.
I had scheduled that.
So when did you schedule it for?
It's tomorrow at 3 o'clock, sir.
You're supposed to see him tomorrow at 3 o'clock and show him any, and then they're either going to file an appearance or not. And this has been going on since June of 2021.
I had no acknowledgement of anything happening in 2021.
Mr. Smith, the only thing I can think of is to adjourn this, wait for an appearance, with the understanding that security will be here and if I'm not granting any adjournments, okay? You have to be here live in person as is indicated, but that's the only thing I can think of other than placing Mr. Villasenor in jail today. And I don't know how that fixes our problem.
I don't know that it does either. What is, he said he's got the name and phone number. What's the name of the attorney that he's meeting with?
The attorney is Aaron. What's the last name?
SCHEINFIELD.
Scheinfeld?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The motion he keeps referring to, Your Honor, he hand wrote a motion on an SCAO form and he called it motion to cease all collection activities, which I couldn't find in the Michigan Court Rule book. I replied to that.
I think that motion's been denied by, I think I said today that unless I have a signature on a motion, it doesn't work. And so any type of response is waiting for an actual motion to set aside, which I've not heard in this case.
I filed an answer to the motion to cease collections. And he's basically saying, as he said today, I never got served with this thing. The court file reflects proof of service upon this defendant, March 3rd, 2021 at 3:45 p.m. On that same day, he called my office after receiving the summons and complaint. And during that phone call, he admitted he owed on the credit card. I offered to do a stipulated order of dismissal with payments. He declined. I have extensive notes from the phone call he made to my office the day he got served back in 2021. This is just another example of the lengths that this guy's going to and the misrepresentations and the games he's playing with the court. Out of courtesy to this GM Legal Services attorney, why don't we get a new date? It's a firm date. We're not adjourning that date. And if he's not here, Mr. Scheinenfelder is not here with this defendant on that date, I guess you and I will have to have another conversation about what type of contempt proceeding we're going to engage in, because this is getting ridiculous.
Right, and the only one I can really think of that has any teeth is you're going to go to jail. Okay, yep. That's the only thing I can think of is that what I'm going to do is we're going to adjourn it. We're going to set it for control date. I'll wait for an appearance to be filed on your behalf because this doesn't mean anything without an appearance. All right. I would think, Mr. Smith, are we looking at what's the time frame?
2 weeks.
Yeah, I think
it's not like this attorney's jumping in on the eve of a trial. There's probably going to be a meeting tomorrow, and the attorney's just going to tell him, "I can't help you with this."
Yeah, and we've adjourned this already from May 7th. It was 2 weeks to May 21st. We'll set a new date, and it'll be live in person on the 6th floor. I'm not granting any adjournments. Appearance needs to be filed in the next 2 weeks on your behalf and to contact Mr. Smith. But we'll set the new date 2 weeks out for.
Wait, are we keeping the 5/29?
No, I don't. What are we set for on May 29th?
It's a discovery, Your Honor.
That's only 9 days, right? So let's do 2 weeks from today's date, and that'll be the.
So I need to adjourn that one?
Yeah, but we can adjourn everything for the same date.
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll adjourn it for the same date, but the new date will be 2 weeks out. Probably, let's see, we are May 21st now. So we've got it. It'll be the afternoon of June 4th.
That works for me, Judge.
I do want to say, Your Honor, that as Mr. Smith admitted, I did reach out to him via phone call because there was a phone number left with his name on it. The homeowner did verify at that 5011 address that I was not living there, and I did not live there. Mr. Smith also verified when I spoke with him on the phone that same day that I was in Grand Rapids.
This is kind of moot because you've been here twice before. You have notice now you have to be here. I mean, you're saying you didn't get notice. I understand all that, but I mean, you're here for the discovery hearing. I'm willing to put all that aside if you would comply with discovery and go through a debtor's examination, which you failed to do because you keep saying you want a lawyer. And then you don't know the past lawyer, you don't know the future lawyer. And so I'm really running out of things to do here.
I understand that, Your Honor.
So I would think June 4th, the afternoon. Okay.
2:30.
Okay, so we'll set it for June 4th at 2:30. That's live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. And appearance should be filed on your behalf by the lawyer, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you don't show up on that date, we're gonna issue a bench warrant for you.
Show up, Your Honor.
And if you do show up, you might end up in jail anyway, so come prepared, all right?
Okay.
You shouldn't bring like a kid with you or anything like that. If you don't comply with an order, you're gonna go to jail, okay?
Absolutely.
All right. All right, so I will see everybody for June 4th at 2:30. Do you have that date and time, Mr. Smith?
I do, Your Honor. I'd like to zoom in on that date and time. That's okay with the
Yep.
court. Thank you, Judge.
That's allowable. Sir, you should be here in person, okay? Because we can't put you in jail if you're not in person, all right? And I'm not granting any adjournment, okay? You got to be here June 4th at 2:30, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, Mr. Smith, we're all set. Mr. Montalvo Villasenor, we'll see you on June 4th at 2:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Let's go to, I think that's our 130s. Let's go to our 2405. So that's Lake Trust Credit Union versus Taniqua McLean. Appearances for the record, 05482. Mr. Galster.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Andrew Galster, P 52839 on behalf of Lake Trust Credit Union.
All right. And ma'am, you are Taniqua McLean, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you are also representing McLean Lawn Care and Snow Removal?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, thank you. This is the time set aside for an objection to the installment plans. I don't know if either party has had an opportunity to speak to one another, but I always provide that as a service concerning objections. Either party can speak to one another, or we can, Ms. McLean, I believe this is your objection. Is that correct?
No, I think it's their objection. I filed a motion. I filed a motion
All right.
for installments.
I have an anticipated motion. Let's see. I have an order regarding installment payments and then an anticipated one for each, depending on the ruling of the court. So, Mr. Galster, did you want the opportunity to meet with Ms. McLean, or did you just want to go forward with the objection?
If she'd like to meet, maybe we can come to a compromise. That'd be great, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. McLean, would you be amenable to meeting with Mr. Galster, or did you want to just go forward with the objection?
I could meet with them.
All right. I'm going to indicate that all parties appeared. And to meet in a breakout room. All right, and then we'll come back and place it on the record. So, Mr. Galster, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correct. I'm going to have you move to room 2. You'll get a prompt to go to room 2, and then we'll come back and put it on the record. And Ms. McLean will also, I'm going to put you in room 2 with Mr. Galster. So you'll get a
Yes.
prompt to go Zoom-wise to room 2. Let's start again. So we're on the record in 25-04523.
نحن هلا رح نبلش القضية 25
And that is Wasif Al-Zubaydi versus Dua Majid.
بين واصف الزبيدي ودعاء مجيد.
We've already had the plaintiff's appearance for the record.
الاثنين موجودين هون المدعي عليه والمدعي.
And Ms. Pereira, your appearance for the record.
ومس بريرا هي رح تحكي هلا.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Veronica Pereira on behalf of the defendant, Dua Majid.
اسمها بريرا وهي ممثل تبع دعاء مجيد.
All right, this is the time set for a motion to set aside a dismissal.
فهلا المحكمة هلا موجودين نحن هون لحتى نباشر لحتى نعمل إنهاء للقضية ونوصل لحل.
We had Al-Zubaydi failed to appear for motion for summary disposition. We defaulted him, and so Ms. Pereira, that's why you're here requesting in a response to the motion to set aside the conviction. Is that correct?
الزبيدي ما حضر الجلسة الماضية بالنسبة لإبراز الأدلة.
Yes, Your Honor.
طلبت إنه يتم المحاكمة اليوم.
And the answer is yes. That's what they're doing here.
جوابها كان نعم. هذا السبب للقضية اليوم.
Yes, we're requesting that the plaintiff's request for the dismissal to be set aside, that his relief be denied. His request for relief be denied.
طلب اليوم إنه المدعي يتنازل عن حقه ونحل القضية وننهيها.
All right, so Mr. Al-Zubaydi, you're going to explain your non-appearance on that date.
بده هون أسأل الزبيدي على أساس يقول ليش ما حضر المرة الماضية.
Your Honor, I traveled on that day. I was overseas.
Did you contact the court in any way? You can.
هو يقول إنه وقتها ما كان بالبلد كان برات البلد.
I didn't know there was something going on that day.
وما كان يعرف إنه كان في عنده محكمة باليوم ذاك.
Because we previously had met and a pretrial was held on December 18th, 2025. And then on January 5th, 2026 was your fail to appear.
Yes, Your Honor, I was here on December, and I heard you saying, Your Honor, saying you asked even her attorney that let's do it in 3-4 months. Okay, yeah. The next time. So this is why I was relayed on that.
القاضي قال له انك انت كان عندك محكمه بشهر 12 2025 وشهر 1 2026. جيت على المحاكمه الاولى ل 2025 ولكن ما اجيت على 26.
So what I usually say at the pretrial, and this you're talking this came out of a pretrial, is that we hold back on a motion for summary disposition, and that can be motioned at any time. And then Ms. Pereira filed the motion for summary disposition. That's my understanding.
فالقاضي يقول انه هو المحكمه كانت على اساس انه ابراز الادله في الوقت هذاك، ولكن مس بريرا هلا عم تطلب انه ينبرزوا الادله لنشوف شو الحل.
Is that a fair statement, Ms. Pereira?
Your Honor, I was not present at the December 18th hearing. Ms. Trippi had covered that one for me.
Right. Okay.
فسأل مس بريرا هل هذه الأقوال صحيحة؟ قالت له إنه هي ما كانت هون موجودة بآخر موعد لإبراز الأدلة.
So the entire indication that you failed to appear was because you were out of country.
Yes, sir.
فالقاضي يقول له إن أنت السبب الوحيد إنك ما كنت موجود لأنك كنت خارج البلد. فواصف جاوب نعم.
All right, response, Ms. Pereira.
Your Honor, as I stated in the response that I filed, Mr. El-Zubaidi was notified of the hearing on 2 occasions.
وهي مس بريرا تقول إنه مستر الزبيدي بعثوا له إخطار وخبروه بالموضوع هذا على مرحلتين.
There was the notice of hearing that I myself had filed and served, as well as a notice that the court had put in the file, and I attached copies of both to my response.
هي عملت اخطار من خلال المحكمة وهلا الأوراق موجودة بسجلات المحكمة.
And so it's our position that he received proper and adequate notice of the hearing, which also had included the option to appear by Zoom if he was out of the country at that time.
وبعدين هو مثلا ما حضر المحكمة في المرتين السابقات، ولكن كان عنده القادرية إنه يحضر المحكمة من خلال زوم حتى ولو كان خارج البلد.
So we would request that the motion be denied. Thank you.
All right.
هلا هي يقول إنه الطلب إنه الطلب تبعه يلغى ولا يعتبر.
So, Mr. El-Zubaidi, the indication here is that you could have appeared via Zoom at the hearing. That being out of you had noticed that we'd have a hearing, and how do you respond to that?
فالقاضي يقول له إنك بما إنك ما كنت بالبلد كنت تقدر تفوت على الزوم وتحضر إبراز الأدلة، فشو جوابك على الموضوع هذا؟
Number one, Your Honor, just to let you know, I'm just being honest, the way what you mentioned, let's do the next meeting in a 3-4 months. Even I confirmed my travel and everything based on that, because I know that I'm coming back before the 3 months or the 4 months. On this way, I make sure that I'm available at that time.
What's your mail while you're gone for 3 to 4 months?
My wife, but her English is not good, just like Dua, it's the same level. This is number one. Number two.
القاضي هو يقول للقاضي إنه أولاً هو سمع القاضي قال له إنه الجلسة راح تكون خلال 2 أو 3، فهو خطط سفره على أساس يكون برات البلد خلال المدة هاي، ولما يرجع يحضر المحاكمة.
Number two, what's my purpose? Why I'm doing the suing based on something. This is my interest. Why would I avoid something?
I don't know, but it happens all the time. I wish I understood that.
Yeah, I really didn't know, didn't expect all of that happens while I'm overseas.
فهو يقول له
And
انه
I made my travel based on your honor, whatever you mentioned to me.
يقول له انه الشيء الثاني انه هو ليش مثلا بده يعمل هالشيء هذا وهاي هو لمصلحته، فليش انه ما يحضر المحكمه بناء على طلب المحكمه، فانه هو مثلا ما فهم القاضي لما قال له انك تكون هون موجود، فعشان هيك كان برات البلد.
Number three, I traveled there and I was planning, to come back on time whenever Your Honor give me the time for it.
فيقول له الشيء الثالث انه هو سافر وكان حابب يرجع على الموعد اللي سعادة القاضي حدده.
A response, Ms. Pereira, and then I'll make my ruling.
فيطلب من مس بريرا ان تعطي جواب.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will just say that the date that I served the motion for summary via the MyFile system was on December 11th. So that was prior to the pretrial on December 18th, as well as the court's notice, the standard notice to appear, that was also dated for December 18th. So is my position that by the time of the pretrial, plaintiff had adequate notice of the hearing at that point.
مس بريرا تقول انه هي عملت الطلب لحتى يعملوا ابراز الادله ب 18/12 العام الماضي، وهذا قبل بكثير من المواعيد الثانيه اللي حددت للجلسات اللاحقه.
We obviously have some language barrier. Okay, you can go ahead.
فهو يقول طبيعي نحن حاليا مثلا عندنا اختلاف باللغه وسوء تفاهم لانه اللغه غير متناسقه بين الطرفين.
But that doesn't excuse just ignoring when the court says you should be here. Even if you've already made plans to be out of the country, you can be served paperwork concerning this matter at any time.
ولكن هذا ما يستثني انه عدم وجود الاطراف المعنيه هون حتى لو في تفارق باللغه او عدم فهم قصد المحكمه على اساس يكون موجود هون للمحاكمه، يقدر كان يعمل على التلفزيون او زوم بالوقت المناسب للمحكمه.
One of the prongs that I first is that the defendant failed to appear and there has to be a meritorious claim.
فعشان هيك هو انه الطلب انه المدعى عليه يكون موجود شخصيا، كمان هذا شيء ثاني المحكمه بتشدد عليه.
In this case, the plaintiff is the person who's requesting that I not set it aside.
Yeah, فهلا هو
or that I set it aside.
المدعي هو اللي عم بطلب انه هاي المحاكمه لا تؤجل بعدين ولا يغض النظر عنها، فعشان هيك هلا المدعي عم بطلب من القاضي انه يحكم بقضيه حاليا.
So I am going to grant the motion to set aside the dismissal.
فهلا هو راح يطلب انه ما يقبل العفو.
Now, Ms. Pereira, do you have or have you filed a motion for summary disposition?
مس بريرا، هل انت عملتي دعوه لحتى تطلبي ابراز القضيه، ابراز الادله؟
I'll tell you what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we just show up and do that on the record here, and that way we have an interpreter and we have everybody here, and then we'll see if the plaintiff follows a response to that.
فالقاضي بطلب انه المحكمه الثانيه جميع الاطراف يكونوا موجودين هون شخصيا بين بعض عشان ندرس الادله وبعدين بنجيب المترجمين ليترجموا.
I just don't want to lose track of the file.
فعشان هيك ما بدنا نخسر متابعه القضيه هاي.
Your Honor, I had previously filed a motion for summary disposition before the case was dismissed, so I believe I'll need to file a new one.
All right. So let's go ahead and set that. Let's give you a date today that we can set it, and then you'll have 2 weeks to respond to the motion for summary disposition.
فهلا البريرا طلبت انه قالت انه هي قدمت دعوة او قدمت استفتاء على اساس انه لبرز الادله، ولكن القاضي يقول انه راح يعطي موعد نهائي لكل الاطراف انه يجي هون على برز الادله، يكونوا موجودين شخصيا لحتى نتابع المحكمه هاي.
Right, so I'm granting the motion to set aside the verdict.
فهلا راح يطلع القرار.
And we will schedule the motion for summary disposition.
راح يكون الموعد لتحديد برز الادله.
And that's already been filed by yourself, is that correct, Ms. Pereira?
Ms. Pereira, هل انت قدمتي طلب بالموضوع هذا؟
There is one, but I'm not sure if Your Honor would consider it having been ruled on at this point. Also, because it has been several months, some of the facts have shifted slightly, and so I would appreciate the opportunity to either amend or just file a new motion for.
Yeah, you can amend your initial motion for summary disposition. I think that's a fair request. And then the plaintiff will have 2 weeks from the hearing date to answer the hearing date. So in the last 2 weeks before, and we'll set the hearing date maybe 6 weeks out.
Ms. Pereira قالت إن هي قدمت طلب.
And Ms. Pereira, I'm going to let you be. You can tell me because you know your schedule better than I do. But I think that Mr. Al-Zubaydi should have his day in court, and the fail to appear is a problem for that. But I also want to make sure that you're not, that you know if you've taken time off or if you have a vacation plan, and so I want to schedule around that also.
فالقاضي يقول إنه بده يخطط للجلسة الثانية تكون توافق مع الجدول تبع مس بريرا، لأنه بده يعطي أسبوعين للزبيدي لحتى يحضر أوراقه ويكون هون موجود ببرز الأدلة، لأنه مس بريرا قالت إنه قدمت دعوة هي للاستفتاء وإنهاء القضية، ولكن قال القاضي جدد الدعوة مرة أخرى، قدميها مرة ثانية. قالت إنه كانت من وقت طويل ولكن يمكن تحتاج بعض تعديلات على النص تبع الدعوة.
I very much appreciate that, Your Honor. The only time that I have scheduled off right now is July 3rd, and I believe the court is also closed that day anyway. So if we're looking at 6 weeks, that sounds like it should give us enough time to get our filing and Mr. Al-Zubaydi.
Ms. Pereira قالت إنه بدها ب3/7.
All right, so let's schedule it after July 3rd for the following week of, if we can.
المحكمة راح تكون بشهر 7 بعد 3 بالشهر.
It's an amended motion for summary disposition's already been filed. She's going to file an amendment, and then I'm granting the motion to set aside the verdict. So that would give the plaintiff an opportunity to respond to the initial motion once Ms. Pereira files it. So it'll be about 6 weeks out.
Ms. Pereira راح تقدم دعوة أخرى للاستفتاء، ولكن القاضي راح يحددها بشهر 7 بعد 4/7 عشان يعطي مجال للمدعي لحتى يحضر أوراقه ويكون جاهز.
I'd say 6 weeks is after July, after the 3rd. So I would think the 9th.
Is an exam day.
Yeah, let's do the afternoon of the. Yeah,
Oh, well, that's
1:30. Yeah. Yeah. How about we may go to the 16th, Thursday the 16th.
الموعد القادم راح يكون نهار الخميس 16/7 July 17.
Or it'll be July 16th.
16/7.
So we'll set it for July 16th at 1:30.
بالساعة 1:30 بعد الظهر.
And then the amended motion will come to the court, and we'll give you 2 weeks to answer that from July 16th, and that would be. So you'll have 2 weeks from July. You'll have from July. So the brief will be due to the plaintiff July 2nd, and you'll have 2 weeks to respond.
هلا مس بريرا راح تقدم دعوة لحتى تطلب المحكمة مرة أخرى، ولكن قبل أسبوعين يعني ب2/7 المحكمة راح تعطي الأوراق لواصف الزبيدي لحتى يرجعها ويقدر يمتثل ويحضر الأوراق اللي راح يقدمها للمحكمة.
So you'll have 2 weeks from July 2nd to respond. Now,
عنده أسبوعين من 2/7 عشان 16/7 تكون المحكمة هون.
now, is the plaintiff taking care of your costs?
No, defendant.
The defendant
I'm for
is.
the defendant. Bonnie is paying you.
Okay, so Bonnie's paying you. All right, and that's the way it should work. Okay.
I have nothing to do with him.
Right. Well, but we will continue to use your services or services. I just have to know.
Yeah, Bonnie normally sends me a sheet to come here for.
All right. What's the language?
Arabic.
Arabic, and there's no dialect there.
No, well, she speaks Iraqi, but I could speak
Okay.
Iraqi, but I hope she understands what I'm saying.
All right.
فالقاضي يسألني هل أنا هون مترجم لواصف؟ قلت له لا، أنا هون مترجم لدعاء، لأنه المحكمة طلبتني مترجم لدعاء. فهو يقول لي شو اللغة؟ قلت له عربي. قال لي شو الدايلكت، شو هي اللهجة؟ قلت له لهجتها عراقية، ولكن أتمنى أن تكون عم تفهم علي اللي أنا عم أقوله.
So I placed in my records that the scheduling. Ms. Pereira, if you want it, I'll sign whatever order you have concerning that that the motion will be amended. Motion will be sent or be sent as of July 2nd, which would give Mr. Al-Zubaydi 2 weeks to answer before July 16th.
هلا حاليا إعادة تقديم الطلب للمحاكمة الجاي راح يتم من مس بريرا، والقاضي ب2/7 راح يبعث لواصف الزبيدي المعلومات على اساس انه يحضر حاله ويكون جاهز للمرافعات والقضيه ب16/7.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will submit an order to that effect.
All right, and then Mr. Zubaydi, I'll need an order from you to set aside the dismissal. I'm going to grant your motion to set aside the dismissal.
فهلا طلبت مس بريرا قالت انه راح تقدم طلب، والقاضي طلب من الزبيدي لحتى يقدم طلب ثاني يرفض العفو والاستثناء.
So you should probably contact the civil department, one floor down, and they'll walk you through it.
فهو حاليا راح ينزل على الخدمات الاجتماعية ويطلب طلب لإلغاء العفو أو التأجيل.
I wouldn't expect the attorney for the opposing party to do the order granting your request. That would be unfair to her. But I'll need an order that will grant your motion to set aside.
لأنه القاضي لا يتوقع من محامي الدفاع إنه يقوم بالعمل هذا، ولكن هاي أشياء المدعي ملتزم بها.
Anything else for the record in 2504523, Mr. Al-Zubaydi?
My question is it possible to have attorney like free, something that the court can provide me?
You can contact legal services. It's a civil case, so we can't. But you can contact legal services, see if there's a lawyer that will represent you that's, you know.
فالقاضي سأل هل هناك أي شيء آخر تريد أن تتبحث فيه بالقضية هاي؟
I think the difference is a moving party difference. You're the plaintiff in this case, and I don't know what the rules are concerning legal services, but I know the defense has already contacted legal services in this regard.
فواصف الزبيدي قال إنه طلب محامي يمثله بالقضية هاي، ولكن القاضي قال له بما إنك أنت المدعي فهذا الشيء بيجي عليك أنت تتصل بالخدمات الاجتماعية وتشوف شو طريقتهم إذا بيقدروا يحطوا لك محامي للادعاء، لأنه عادة تبعون الخدمات الاجتماعية بيتعاملوا مع الدفاع عن المدعي عليه.
Is that a fair statement, Ms. Pereira?
Yes, Your Honor. And at this point, we would have a conflict of interest anyway, and we wouldn't be able to represent him.
فمس بريرا تقول له إنه هالشيء هذا يجوز أن لا يتم لأنه بصير في تناقض بالاهتمام بالموضوع هذا.
All right.
I trust God, and I know what's the right and what's the wrong. And eventually, I trust you, Your Honor, that you're going to give a transparent judgment and provide the justice for everybody.
All right, so we'll need an interpreter in Arabic, and I'll take that on the record because we'll need an interpreter in Arabic for the defense. I think that works better if everybody's here.
فالقاضي يقول انه هلا طلب انه يكون مترجم موجود للجلسه الثانيه القادمه اللي هي 16/7 ونكون جميع موجودين هون شخصيا بيسهل امور الترجمه والشغل تبع المحكمه.
So I won't order it. You can attend via Zoom, but I think it works better with the interpreter if everybody's here for the interpretation.
هلا هو ما بيقدر يحدد ويقول انه لا لازم تكونوا موجودين هون، تقدر تكونوا على الزوم ولكن الافضل تكونوا موجودين هون شخصيا.
The court rule doesn't indicate in civil cases whether you have to. I don't think you have to, but it's a good idea just because I think it works better.
والمحكمة ما بتحدد في القضايا المدنية هاي على أساس إنه تكونوا موجودين ولا ما تكونوا موجودين. هذا الشيء برجع لكم، تقدروا تعملوا زوم، ولكن في بعض الأوقات من الأصلح والأحسن إنه تكونوا موجودين شخصيا في قاعة المحكمة.
Anything else, Ms. Pereira?
Ms. Pereira, أي شيء آخر؟
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
لا شيء.
I will see everybody on July 16th at 1:30. Thank you everybody for your appearance.
المحكمة الثانية بتكون 16/7 الساعة 1:30 بعد الظهر، وبنشوفكم جميعا هون إن شاء الله.
We're all set. Thank you for your assistance today. Thank you.
شكرا.
So we're on the record in 25-05482. That's Lake Trust Credit Union versus McLean Lawn Care and Snow Removal. Mr. Gallster, did you have the opportunity to speak with? I don't see her.
Yeah, I don't either, Your Honor. We did speak, and I don't know if
I think she's still in the room. Let's bring her back. I thought I saw her there, but I might have mistaken. So we'll put it on the record once she joins us. All right, so we're back on the record in docket 24-05482, and I just lost her. Why is she in room 6? There's no, it's main sessions.
I didn't do it.
All right, here we go. All right, so we're back on the record in docket 24-05482. That's Lake Trust versus Taniqua McLean. And Mr. Gallster, did you have the opportunity to speak with Miss McLean in a breakout room?
Yes, Your Honor, and we've come to an agreement. Ms. McLean said that she would be willing to pay $125 every 2 weeks, which is approximately $250 per month. And she agreed that we could put that into a wage assignment order that we would file with the court. It would pause the wage garnishment so long as the payments are being made. And we proceed from that point forward until the judgment is paid in full.
All right, thank you. And Ms. McLean, is everything that Mr. Gulster just indicated, was that a part of your agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Gulster, you'll follow it up with an order to that effect concerning the wage assignment order.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for the record in docket 2405482, Mr. Gulster? Do you have any questions of me?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much. And thank you, Ms. McLean.
All right, Ms. McLean, do you have any questions of me?
Yes, Your Honor. So when will that go into effect? Because they just took 600 from, they just took
It'll
600.
probably go into, it'll probably go into effect when I sign it, and that'll probably be when Mr. Gulster puts it in. So it'll probably be this afternoon or tomorrow, whenever I get it, whenever it's presented to me. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Gulster?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. I'm hoping to have it to you by tomorrow at the latest, and we would suggest that maybe Ms. McLean present a signed order to her employer, and that would maybe expedite the process.
I think that's a fair statement.
Okay. So
right.
I will just receive something on paper that way before my next paycheck on the 29th, it will go into effect.
I will sign it by tomorrow, and then we will send you a copy, or we can send you a copy, or Mr. Gulster can send you a copy, and you can present it to your employer by the 29th, which would be the date of your next paycheck. Is that? I think that's what Mr. Gulster has indicated.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor.
So, Ms. McLean, I should send it. I should receive it and sign it by tomorrow afternoon, if not the next day. But you'll have a week to get it to your employer.
Okay.
All right. All right. That's all for the record in 2405482. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance, Mr. Gulster and Ms. McLean.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thanks, Ms. McLean.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And then Mr. Kintz, you're here on Edward Rose Associates and Jessica Merrick. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
I'm going to go ahead and call that case because I don't believe Miss Merrick is here. And we'll call for her name in the hallway, but we're on the record in 2601179. That's Edward Rose Associates versus Jessica Merrick. Appearances for the record, Mr. Hintz.
Good afternoon.
Ma'am, are you Jessica Merrick? Okay. Mr. Hintz.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. John Hintz appearing for the plaintiff, P47968.
All right. And I do not see a Jessica Merrick in the Zoom courtroom. I don't see one in the physical courtroom, and we'll call her name in the hallway to see if Miss Merrick is here. But I think she's failed to appear for the pretrial today. Mr. Hintz, have you had any contact with Miss Merrick concerning this file?
No, Your Honor. Have had no contact other than just receiving the answer.
All right. So let's go ahead and what is the here. So, Mr. Hintz, how would you like to proceed? It appears that the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial this was scheduled once again for 2:30. It's now 3:20. And how did you want to proceed, Mr. Hintz?
Thank you, Your Honor. Plaintiff would respectfully ask this court for entry of a default judgment. The amount of the damages, Your Honor, are $1,787.98 as pled in the complaint. There were court costs in the amount of $115.21, which makes up the filing fee and the service of process bill. Statutory fee, I believe, of $75. And if I may present that to the court either today or tomorrow and have that submitted.
All right. So I will await the order to follow based on the defendant's fail to appear for pretrial, and the default judgment is verbally granted, and I'll await the order to sign upon presentment. Anything else for the record in 2601179, Mr. Hintz?
No, Your Honor, nothing.
All right. You should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. All right. We lost Miss Fortuna Gill. Who could blame her with all the excitement that was going on? So, Miss James, I'll call your case as soon as the lawyers are up here, and then Malone Tucker. All right. All right, Miss James, we'll call your case. You can unmute. So we're on the record in docket 2502666. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Minnie James. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. James, who's appearing separately via Zoom from her home.
And ma'am, you are Minnie James?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for probation of violation hearing. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I would actually like to defer to Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, I've spoken to Ms. James. I am asking that the court consider a brief adjournment for the purpose of gathering medical records. There may be slightly unusual explanation for this one, and I would like time to explore that.
The allegation is that the defendant had drug tested twice since start of probation. Both were positive for alcohol, recommending a scram tether. There does seem to be some more discovery at the request of the defense, and I would think the prosecutor also. So do you have any objection? And you can make a record based on the request.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe the people would be prepared to move forward today. That being said, I have no objection to defense counsel wanting to look into this a bit further. So the people have no objection to it.
All right. This is the allegation is a positive for alcohol. That's the one allegation I have, and there's so we can adjourn the proceeding. So we'll adjourn for a parole violation hearing. We usually set this within 14 days, but it appears that we may have some flexibility on this. I'll set it within another 14-day period, or we could go out for discovery purposes. I think we'd have to waive that 14-day rule. So Mr. Smith, how are we proceeding? Would we want to schedule within 14 days? Or are you willing to waive that rule so we can have a little bit more flexibility in scheduling?
Your Honor, I'm in favor of a brief timeline to the extent that there is any limitation with regard to scheduling. I'd be happy to waive it. Ms. James is not in custody, so I don't think it would prejudice.
All right, let's see what we have available. This is a first technical violation. We probably set it on a PCC in the afternoon. So anything around that 2-week time period. But yeah, but I would create a slot for it.
This is our afternoon.
Maybe 1 week. Let's look 1 week later. Well,
Which is a Friday.
How's that Thursday look? All right, let's put it on a Thursday afternoon. So we'll reset the probation violation hearing for June 11th at 1:30. All right, for discovery purposes and for further negotiations between the attorneys, I've set this for June 11th at 1:30. Minnie James, that'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. All right, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Anything else for the record in docket 2502-666-02666, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Smith?
Oh, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, I'll see everybody on June 11th at 1:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and then